Oh my god. 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 First off, hello everyone. How y'all doing today? Hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. What's going on Call of Duty? Congratulations on being the first chatter of the day. What's good, Outlag? How you doing today? Wonderful watching fucking it was a very good time watching some stuff with you last night. That was cool. That was cool as hell. Hell yeah. Are you watching more tonight? So I would like to but it looks like we're gonna keep like Array Earth on like Saturday nights. Sunday night tonight we're gonna be watching Kamen Rider Govel and Pretty Cure Idol. So we're gonna be watching those two things tonight. We missed out on the last 2 weeks. We're gonna be watching 2 episodes of each, so it's gonna be 4 episodes tonight. Oh my god, today was pretty nice. I was at how's the, you know what, I say while I talk about my day, we just pop into here. We pop in and we shiny hunt a little bit, you know. I gotta ask, how was everyone's day? I want to know. I had a pretty damn good day myself. I was what happened? So I went to this one thing. It was like this. Hey, Void, how you doing today? Subly, what's good? What's good? So I went to like this like it was like a Sakura Square. It was like a Sakura celebration or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but it was like a Japanese event, right? Where like people will come out, show off their like cool little drawings and whatever. They're like authentic, you know, Japanese products and shit like that. And you would just buy it, and there was like a lot of shows going on, right? There was like one that was like, you know, it was basically advertising, right? So one that was like advertising like this one karate school, you know what I'm saying? It was like a Satsune karate, if I can remember right. So that was cool. That was cool just watching that. You know, they were just showing off their moves and whatever. And the other thing was like it was a taiko performance. Today was my first time being at a taiko performance. Is that how you pronounce it, by the way? The dudes with the drums, you know what I'm saying? The really big sticks, the really big drums, and they beat on that shit. It was so fucking cool, dude. It was so cool. Just finished grilling? Yo, what you finished grilling, dude? What did you grill today? No. I really enjoyed myself today. That was really cool. The only thing was that I couldn't bring Cody because it was mad hot. It was like kind of fucking hot. So I had to leave him home. One thing I need to do though, I need to get his shoes because I have a pair of shoes for him. They're just so small he could just get out of them, and it's kind of annoying. So I need to give him another pair of shoes. It's kind of weird thinking about me getting my dog a set of shoes, but it's like, well, that's just kind of something I have to do because he's a big fluffy little guy and he gets hot easy. So I have to like make sure his paws aren't hot, you know? Like, I don't know why. His little paw pads can't protect himself from that, but well, you know, it's something I gotta do. I've been up only 2 hours, just been playing Final Fantasy 14 and chilling out before work. Nice, hell yeah. Dude, I need to get back into 14. Holy. I need to get back into 14 just because I remember I just miss yapping with y'all. Just yapping about absolutely nothing, just like grinding out levels and shit. I just like beating up monsters, that's all. Burger, steaks, hot dogs, shrimp, lobster tail, corn. Hell yeah, man. Oh, you had a day. You had a day, bro. I'm happy to play with you. I'll be so down with playing with everyone. I'll be so down with playing with you. Hell yeah. I just go on and it's like, y'all just come through whenever. I'll be so down with that. Nah, but the day was nice. I ended up getting a bunch of snacks. I ended up getting a few Pokemon cards because they were like, hey, here's a raffle for Pokemon cards. And I put like $1 in. They give me 1 Pokemon card. One of them came with 2. I got nothing special. I should have just pulled a pack. I don't know why. I put like $3 in it, which is like whatever, I guess. But it's like, damn. Well, why did I do that? I mean, it was all right, you know, whatever. I just didn't want to spend any money because, like, you know, other than the $3 I spent, I didn't want to spend any money because like Anime Expo's like in a little more than a week. So I'll be going to Anime Expo this year. I'm going with the homies. And I'm going to be dressed in Spider-Man. Dude, the cosplay's going to go so fucking hard, bro. I ended up getting like some nice-ass gloves for it. Some nice-ass black and red fingerless gloves for it. I ended up getting like this mask that moves along with my like facial expressions. I got a nice pair of shoes for it because I'm not walking around those little shoes or whatever that comes with the cosplay. I'm not doing all that. No. I put a couple patches in this nice little jacket of mine. I don't know. I was just going in. I was going in. I use my second character, but the main one needs to stay around Bun's point in the story. I got you. I got you. I would like to try and figure something out. Like, what could I do that like Bun would like to do in Final Fantasy 14, where we could just play together and it's like, hey, look, I'm out here playing with my friend Usa. This is pretty cool. Look at this. Look at us play. But I can't think of anything, you know? Yeah, you know what I could play with her? Carry the glass. I think that'd be a funny little stream. There is also Peak. But first we need that shiny Darkrai. We need that shiny Darkrai. True. We need that shiny Darkrai. I wasn't able to shiny hunt yet last week. That sucked, you know? I mean, I was just doing things, so it happens, I guess. But it's like, you know, it still sucks. Oh my god! But I had like two. So okay. One thing. Yesterday, I was able to get my fucking. I was able to get fucking Princess Crown to work on my fight stick. Like, oh my god! It feels so much better playing that game on a fight stick rather than a pad. It feels so much better. Oh my god! I'm jumping on accident. I'm jumping on accident less. Like, not at all, really, with a fight stick. The only thing is that I gotta fix the music. So I ended up contacting a patcher who did the original patch for the game. And hopefully they'll, like, you know, within like a week or whatever, you know, they'll contact me back and go, oh yeah, well, you know, have you tried doing this or what have you? Like, I want to see if the problem is like common first. And then, you know, go from there, you know? So hopefully they respond back whenever, you know, they don't know me. It's just whatever, but you know, that'd be cool. I'm in their Discord and I tried to type in the Discord, but it's like apparently the Discord is just for like searching purposes, which is dangerous as hell to do, but whatever. Gubble is ending soon. Yeah, but Zets is coming. I mean, yeah, but it's like Gobble is like on not even episode 40, so we still got time. We still got time with some Gobble, you know. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're so good, dude. Like, what episode are we on? Like, not even, I think 37, 38? Yeah, we got time. We got time. We got time to enjoy it. Dude, I was thinking about, like, what obscure thing that I might not want to get while I'm at Anime Expo. And, I don't think I really want anything. I think I just want to hang out with my friends. And, like, if Pillow wants anything, I will just get it for her. And I'm just gonna ask Rayon, what does he want? If he wants me to grab him something, I will pick him something up. I will pick him something up. What I'll have to do is before I leave California, I'm just gonna send it to him. Like, I'm not carrying that shit on the airplane. I'm like, hey man, just fucking take this, I guess. Like, I'm not doing all that. I am pretty stupid with money. The only thing I can see myself getting is like if I see a magical rare. A Magic Knight Ray Earth manga collection, yeah, I'll get that. Nah, I'll be stupid and get that. Sure, why not? I'll be stupid. If I see like a Bravern body pillow, the giant robot body pillow, yeah, I'll get that. Okay. And like a few little knickknacks and whatever. The one thing is that I did save up bread. So like, hey, I'm on vacation, I saved up bread. Ho, ho, ho. I'm a nigga with money. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be dangerous. That's gonna be mighty dangerous. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Dude, Zest is coming though. Like, I can't. Nah, that should look nice. I can wait because that means I get more time with Gobble. But Zest looks nice as hell. Like, I like the costume. I wonder what the theme is gonna be. Because with Gobble, it's candy. You know, sweet treats and whatnot. Zets, I'm not sure. Actually, Void, do you know about the theme circling around Zets? Dude, speaking of Kamen Rider, it's been so nice to go back to Kuga. We're on episode 8 right now. 8's nice. I like it. The one thing that's nice about it, Speaking of like older like stuff, we've been watching Magic Ray or Magic Knight Ray. I've been trying. I remember like last night I stood up for like 2 extra hours just trying to find the fucking what do you call it? Something, a bunch of episodes that I could download. I'm been trying to look for a list of episodes where I could download them all and then just like play them at my leisure. You know what I'm saying? Because then you get like less like stutters and whatnot. I could not find them. I could not find them. I don't know what to tell you. I couldn't find them. Dude, I've been having this one video in my browser for the whole weekend. It's a video about like why what do you call it? It's a video about like why 24-hour places are like a thing of the past right now. Y'all want to watch that? Hey, we can hang on. No, we can watch that. Hang on. Moving out to oh yeah, I still got like the OST from Princess Crown like pulled up. Hopefully I can fix that issue before the next stream, before this coming up Saturday, but when we play it again. So I don't gotta like just manually play music, which I'll do. I do all the time, but it's at the same time, it's like I don't wanna do it in the fucking video game. That's kind of, I just don't want to do it unless it's like, you know, like this. Then it's fine, I guess. I don't know. So there's 2 videos, 6 broken Pokemon we never thought would fall off. And the death of 24-hour America. Why nothing stays open late. There it is. I'll wait till the song's over though. Oh, this is it. I'm giving Rayon 5 get the subs offline. All right. If this is it, I will give to Rayon 200 subs right now. Oh my God, imagine. Oh my God, imagine. Oh my God. Oh my God, imagine. Oh, that'd have been the stupidest way to, oh. Oh, that'd have been dumb as shit. Oh, that'd have been dumb as shit. All right. You know what? If this is it, I'm gifting Neon Harper 10 subs right now. All right. Fair enough. All right. So here's a video by, who are you? Cities by Diana. I don't know this person. It's called The Death of 24-Hour America, Why Nothing Stays Open Late. So my initial thoughts of this, not gonna lie, before I like step in, I personally feel like whenever I stop by like a 7-Eleven and I see nowadays where it's like, hey, look, it's closed at like fucking 1 a.m. I'm like, you know what? Good for the workers. They get to go to sleep. That is my initial thought as of right now. But I'm willing to get my mind changed. I'm willing to open my brain.
In the middle of the night.
Okay, all right. Rewind that.
Do you ever just
Hang on.
Do you ever just wake up in the middle of the night? Maybe you're having a bit of insomnia with nothing better to do and want to get out of the house. Or maybe you just got off work and aren't ready to go home yet. So you get in your car and go out to pick up a late night snack, hit the gym, or maybe get some grocery shopping done. It's peaceful out. You can beat the crowds and pass the time. Maybe it's a 7-Eleven or a pizza place or even a bookstore. There's
7-Eleven shout outs.
Something to do besides get drunk. But
okay, I'll say it. Nothing beats going to 7-Eleven with your not sober friends to grab the quickest of snacks, to grab a bunch of Cheez-Its, gummies, but primarily a pizza, and like the biggest can of tea that you can find. Nothing beats that. You go to the register, the guy sees that your friends are shit-faced, and you see that the guy is also kind of shit-faced. Okay, a little high, you know what I'm saying? You pick up your pizza, you get home, and you enjoy said pizza with your not sober friends. And nothing beats that. It's like 2 a.m. And the night is nice. The night is nice. Nothing beats that. I'll say it. As much as I want to be like, yeah, you know, yeah, they get more sleep. It's like, well, fucking 2 a.m. 7-Eleven calls is kind of nice. Our snack rushes are kind of nice.
After driving around for a while, almost everything is closed. Didn't that place used to be open all night? Even some of the gas stations stopped selling gas at 7 p.m. Aside from a few bars.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed that. Like, I remember I went to go get some gas for, like a canister of gas or whatever one day. And I noticed it was closed at like 1 a.m. I went to go to 7-Eleven one morning. Me and Cody went out because it was hot as shit. And the weather was terrible. It was hot as shit, and then it was raining, and it was thundering, and I was like, we can't go outside. We simply just can't go outside. It sucks. So, like at, early in the morning, I decided to go out with Cody. And I tried to go to 7-Eleven because I live by like several of them, and they were closed, and which is a weird sight for me. So I thought it was just like my 7-Eleven. Nah, it's everywhere, I guess.
Bars and maybe a liquor store. Downtown is dead. This is 11 p.m. on a Saturday night in Oakland, California, and it's a ghost town. But this could be anywhere in the USA right now.
Yes.
It's like the whole country is afraid of the dark. What happened? Why does everything close early now?
I want to say, Okay, big guess, no shitter, no duh, COVID. That's the best thing I could say. People weren't really going out like that for real. We lost a lot of bread and we couldn't really spend money. So the way that the way that companies had to save money was to cut people's hours. That is my ballpark guess. Queen was good because nobody will hire enough staff to cover the evening. I want to say that you're right. I want to say that you're also right. I think that ties back to like COVID. You know what I'm saying? To us being locked down. I think that ties back to it. Hey, we don't have bread like that for real, so we got to cut hours and also cut employees and whatnot. Also, Queen, how you doing today?
Hey, I could use another cup of coffee.
Me too. Oh, let's stop for some.
Yeah, I need gas anyway.
When you stop at a Shell station, you get more than America's best-selling gasolines.
At Whataburger, when you're working late, so are we.
I've never eaten a Whataburger. Can anybody confirm that it's good? Can anybody confirm that it's like, oh shit, if you're over here, you gotta try Whataburger, bro. I remember someone was talking about like, I want Whataburger when I was like in high school, and I was like, the fuck is a damn Whataburger? You want a water burger? You said you meant water, right? Like H2O, you stupid motherfucker. Water. You want Whataburger? Oh, that don't even sound right. I'm doing okay. How's the shiny hunting going? Oh, it's going.
It's after midnight. You're hungry and your stomach is talking to you.
What is 24/7?
24/7 is
24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
You can drive to Wendy's, where the pickup window is now open late.
There's a moment at night when all you want is fourth meal.
Because so many Shell stations are open 24 hours.
Kind of crazy how whenever I see this guy now, it's not a funny McDonald's commercial. This guy is like a symbol of racism now. I don't know how that happened. Well, dang it, Lee, got me hungry. I'm sorry. My fault. I know I'm quite the snack. I get that. Whatever, bro. But you should totally not take a look at this cake. Okay, well, there goes that. Well, there goes me trying to be clever.
There was a time when it seemed like everything was open late. In any little town in the middle of nowhere, you could walk around the 24-hour Walmart.
Dude, I remember like people would I was in high school, right? And this one girl was like, "Hey," she texts me, goes, "Hey, do you want to go to Wally World with us?" And I was like, "All right, sure." What's Wally World? Nah, just come over and you'll find out. All right. So I go over there, right? We get in the car, my car, obviously. We get in the car, we drive up to Walmart. What? Oh, so where's Wally World? It's like behind Walmart or no, this is Wally World. What? Nigga, what are we doing here? All we did was just goon around in fucking Walmart. What? We were bored. I don't know, man. Staying in the country is weird. You ain't got shit else to do except to smoke weed, get into fights, and go to Wally World. I miss 24-hour Walmart. I haven't went to Walmart in like a hot ass minute and at like the wee hours of the morning. 24 hour Walmart doesn't exist anymore. Damn. What happened to us? We used to be a country. Your setup really said TOS. Oh, I don't take a look at my cake. Oh, there goes my blur lines. There goes my that's the sensor bar. All right, I hope y'all like my sensor bar.
At 3 a.m., looking for nothing in particular. If you needed a random item and needed it fast, you knew you could rely on something being open to go pick it up. Now the best you've got is Amazon Prime next day delivery, and only if you live in the city. If you live in a rural area, good luck. There used to be this little spot off of 19th Avenue in San Francisco called Irving Pizza. One night, way back in 2013, I was out late at a concert in Berkeley and my phone broke. And I missed the last BART train home and got stuck taking the all-night bus, which is slow and comes once an hour, if it even shows up. When I eventually made it back to the city, I realized that I was locked out, and it was 2 a.m. But lucky for me, Irving Pizza was open every night until 4. It gave me a place where I could safely be to sit down and eat a slice and wait for anyone, to wake up in the morning and let me inside.
The only place I know that's like open late around in my area is there's this fucking pita place. There's this pita place, right? It's connected to like this hookah lounge. There's this pita place right next to it that stays open until like 1 a.m. And I remember one night I just got through streaming. I was like, damn, I'm hungry as fuck and I don't feel like cooking. I have nothing prepped up right now. I don't feel like cooking. I went it was like right before we watched like Kamen Rider or some shit like that. I went right over there, picked up a cheap like falafel, went back, ate, watched Kamen Rider. It was awesome. It was awesome. Oh my God.
That little pizza spot saved my ass from
I want to ask this though, because I usually, whenever I see like a 7-Eleven or like any spot closed or whatever, that's not, it's 3 a.m. and it's closed. I usually feel like, hey, at least everyone's getting sleep. I want to ask this for anybody who works like graveyard shift, because I've worked graveyard shift and I hate it. I used to work like graveyard shift. It sucked for me. I want to ask this. how should I say this? I don't. Uh, how do you feel? Are you okay? Because as a human being, we're not nocturnal. We're not owls. But did you get used to it to the point where you're an owl? You know? If you've worked like any shift where you got to work from like midnight to 6 a.m. or 8 a.m. or what have you, that question goes out to you, you know? Because I've worked a job where like, hey, I did have to go out at like fucking 12 a.m. and I had to work until 7 a.m. or whenever I delivered all the papers with my dad. And because I worked two jobs along with being a full-time student, it sucked ass. It did suck ass, but that was for me though.
From being stuck on the street in the middle of the night, and eventually I did get in. Granted, their other location is in a busy part of town, and it's still open late on weekends. But in the suburban west side of the city, places like that are rare now. That location is long since closed, but the business that took its place in that building closes at midnight now, and it's one of the latest open spots in the block. And this trend is happening more and more as time goes on, and much of it, like a lot of societal issues we've seen in recent years, stems back to 2020 and the COVID pandemic.
Fucking called it. Fucking called it. Fucking called it. Okay, all right. Anyway, did not pre-watch. Oh my god.
Seriously, the pandemic f***ed us all up. A lot. It was a collective trauma that society still hasn't fully recovered from. Stuck indoors all day and night, most people only left the house for essential trips or if they were essential workers.
Like, no, I'll continue the video.
This basically killed the economy for a while. With less overall customers, retail stores either closed altogether or deeply cut back hours to the bare minimum to stay profitable. In most cities and states, indoor dining was either outright prohibited or severely restricted. And what came in its place was takeout, and of course, delivery. Enter the holy trinity of Uber Eats, DoorDash, and Grubhub.
Dude, I've never. Where's that holy trinity at? Where's your bitch asses at? I've never ordered from Uber Eats, DoorDash, or Grubhub. Now, admittedly, technically, I kind of have because I would pay for my friends' Uber Eats, Grubhubs, and DoorDashes, namely fucking Rayon. Rayon and Pillow are two people who I will just pay for. It's whatever. You know what I'm saying? The bunnies, they're in my head. I can't get them out. I don't know what to tell you. Nobody help me. Fuck off. I'll pay for them, but it's like for me, nah. Cause it's like, nah, the amount of charges they put on your ass. I'm not trying to do all that shit. Whenever I think about using or downloading DoorDash and Grubhub or whatever and using them, I always think about like the charges that I'm going to be presented. So I just go outside and get it myself. Like, I will just go out and get it myself. It's all good.
During the pandemic, I was an essential worker in San Francisco. And by that I mean, I drove for Uber Eats, all hours of the night. Business was booming. I made as much delivering food than I did at the office job I was laid off from. But with it, I started to notice a
The only thing I order off of the app is Sheets. Yeah, nah, I just went out. I strictly I will straight up just go out. Nah, I don't feel like paying extra. I'll go out. It's fine. Even when, like, you know, back when during the pandemic, I was more in like the countryside, so it was like everything was like more spread out. Everything was a 20-minute drive for me, you know. So I can see like people just making the assumption that, hey, I'm saving money because I'm not spending my gas. I'm not using my gas in my car and shit. So I get that. I'm not mad at you. You know what I'm saying? It's just me. I was like, hey, look, I'll just get it. It's fine. I still go pick it up if I don't want to wait for it to be made. Nah, I get that. I never really eaten at Sheets like that, so I can't truly relate to that. Do they have any like Sheets is like a convenience store, right? Like 7-Eleven that you see at like gas stations and shit like that. It hosts gas stations, if I can remember. Yeah. Okay. So me and my dad would go to Sheets a lot. I remember now. Me and my dad would go to Sheets a lot because we would work from like 12 to 7 a.m. together. At one point in my life, I would have to deliver papers with him. And, you know, we work like wee hours of the night. And at like probably like 6-ish, 5-ish a.m. sometimes, we would just get done, right? So we would go to like we would go get like donuts and whatever. It was great. Me and my dad got a sweet tooth. He's the most serious man I've ever met, but he got a serious sweet tooth. I love that man. That's why I go, yo, it's got hot dogs 2 for 1. 2 for 1 hot dogging? Yo, nah, worth. So worth. So fucking worth, dude. Holy shit. Costco, you have 24 hours to respond, dude.
Trend. You'd get an order and it'd be from some weird random restaurant you'd never even heard of. And you'd drive to the location and it would be in some office park or warehouse or somebody nobody would ever locate a damn pizza place. And then they would run 4, 5, maybe 10 different restaurants out of this single location. Ghost kitchens. They only exist in the apps, delivery only businesses, and they tend to run relatively late at night. So this put even more pressure on the average local sit-down diner. And as the
I can get 4 hot dogs in a curly fry cup and a drink for $10. You're living, dog. You're living. You're hot dogging it right now, man. Hey, look, I'm not even gonna front when I say this. Look at me right now. Look at me, jealous.
pandemic began to wane a little bit, those ghost kitchens did not go away. That's just one factor out of many. The cost of living has skyrocketed. Rent, supplies, labor costs, all of it. And a lot of...
I remember I read a report that, like, you know, during the recession, when times get tougher, in America at least, people go out and buy frozen pizzas. Like, the cost, like, how should I say this? The sales of frozen pizzas is like a fucking recession indicator. And it's not the ones that you might think, like, you know, the cheaper options. It's the more expensive ones, because people cut back on like going out to eat and shit. So they're like, yeah, I'll just spend more on like getting a more expensive pizza to pop in my oven. Me personally, I'm not gonna lie, I've noticed my grocery bill getting a little more, you know, hectic. Me personally, I get a cheaper pizza. I always go for the cheaper pizza because I'm always like, I'm gonna dress this thing up. You know, I'm gonna saute some mushrooms, put it on top. You know, I'm gonna put some drizzle some honey on top, put some fucking we call it roasted red peppers on top. You know what I'm saying? Like I do that. I go that route. I never really get like the more expensive pizzas unless I'm like at a store that only hosts more expensive pizzas, and I'm like, I don't feel like going to the other store to get this thing. I'm just gonna get it right here. Whatever. That's what the discount. That's what the discount I'm using for the Sheets card. Nice.
Workers were hesitant to risk their lives to come in the middle of the night for minimum wage. And small businesses already facing tight margins couldn't afford to pay them more. So what do? You cut hours and focus on the daytime crowd. Fast food too.
That's This is exactly what me and Pokemon Kun was talking about. They cut hours and they fucking focus on daytime crowd. When you cut hours, you cut people, you know? Or you cut workers.
Focus on the daytime crowd. Fast food too. A lot of McDonald's and Taco Bell locations used to keep their inside lobbies open relatively late, if not...
What's up with this imagery, brother? What are we doing here? What are we doing here, bro? Like, hey, I need you to take apart a Big Mac underwater. Like, what are we...
Not 24 hours in some places. But when COVID hit, most of them became drive-through only, and a lot still are. And if they are open again, it's usually only during the day and early evening, and it's become harder and harder to find a 24-hour drive-through these days. Let's not forget about retail. Another industry hollowed out by the pandemic, brick and mortar stores had already been suffering, but this was accelerated as most were not deemed essential, and places like grocery stores often had to limit the number of customers to come in at a time due to social distancing regulations. And like the restaurants, they faced strong competition from e-commerce. In particular, sites like Amazon, Temu, Shein, and even Walmart heavily invested into the online shop.
You know what I miss? I miss going to Target with my mommy and my sisters. And to the right was all the like places that you would see. No, as soon as you walk in, you would get like this blast of popcorn and the smell of pizza. You know what I'm saying? Because on the Target, if you don't know, used to have like a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? That had like, you know, you could get like popcorn, pizza, what else? Smoothies and shit. And it was really cool. I remember my mom, after taking us to Target, her and her then 3 kids to Target. And like, it was really cool. I was like, oh my God, yay, we got like things and stuff. I remember my mom, I think she gave me Pokemon cards that day. And then she was like, yeah, let's go get some pizza, kids. And she took us to, we got pizza over at Target. and it was really fucking cool. I remember I was like, yo, this is the best day ever, and I was right. I was right. That was great. Now, who remembers the Walmart had the playable games in the store? Oh my god, the demo games in Walmart? Yes, dude. I remember that. I had a good time with those, man. I had a good time with those. Those were really cool. I wonder what happened to those. Fucking, you go to like, because like at Walmart, I think they even got rid of that in GameStop. In GameStop, you don't get that, you know? Like if you go inside of a GameStop or a Walmart, they used to have like little kiosks where you could like take a controller and play a demo version of the game they were advertising. That was really fucking cool. I missed that. Mine still does that sometimes. Really? Oh my god. You know what I was trying to get? I was trying to get like an N64 kiosk for Pokemon. Those things are dumb expensive though. Those things are stupid expensive. Like, hang on. Let me. Where my phone at? I'm gonna look up what an N64 Pokemon kiosk costs now. You know. Give me a second. Hold. I have to look it up. I was also looking up the price of like Magic Knight Ray Earth mangas. The complete set is like $100. I want to get that. If I go to Anime Expo and I see that shit, I'm going to grab it. What's it called? It's N64 Pokemon kiosk. That thing is, I can't even see a sell listing. Who rated me? Onyx, what's good? How you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Here we are for your lamps. My lamps, they don't come for my lamps. That's crazy. What the hell? I cannot find the fucking pricing for that. What's good, Onyx? How you doing today? What's going on, Teddy? How you doing? What's going on, Bach Adding? Bach Adding. What's going on, Haunting Laughter? What's good? Right, hello, everybody. What's good? How y'all doing today? We are watching a video of the death of 24-hour America. And, I don't know, just trying to figure out, like, why, like, just want to get a little bit of information on why, 24-hour shops have, like, closed down. You know what I'm saying? Like, at, like, 12, nothing's open anymore. I think it's an interesting video. And we're also shiny hunting for Darkrai. In fact, if this is it, I will gift Onyx 20 subs. Hold. Man, watch this.
It's about to explode. Nobody blink.
Make it flashy, guys.
Get me this dub. Let's go.
Check it out.
Don't give up.
Here we go.
Oh shit! Oh! Sonny, how's him?
Awesome. Great. That makes sense.
I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty damn good. Bach like Buck? Oh, Buck. Okay, got it. Buck. Okay, got you. My fault. I wanted to ask this. So I gotta ask this to y'all too, because we're talking about 24-hour businesses and whatever. Has anybody worked like a graveyard shift? Did anybody used to work a graveyard shift, like from like 12 a.m. to 7 a.m.? You know, because I used to. Like when I used to work at like Waffle House and when I used to deliver papers with my dad, I would have to work like stupid hours, and I didn't like those hours because I used to have to work during the daytime too, you know, and I was a full-time student. So me personally, I was like, damn, this sucks. But now I get to get sleep since, you know, I quit those jobs. But I want to ask, has anybody worked those shifts, and how do you feel about working those shifts? You know, like, did you get used to working from 12 to 7? And when do you sleep? And did you get used to that? You know, did 6 weeks at a bakery, and it was 4 a.m. to 1 p.m. 4 a.m. to 1 p.m. Until I refused to continue that. So I was thinking about like, cause 4 a.m.'s you can wake up at like 3 a.m. or like 3:30. You know. Yeah, I can see that. That's still valid. No, that's valid. No, I don't think I could. Yeah, like I want to believe that people just get used to it, and there's some humans that could just be nocturnal. We are the same species, but we are different beasts. You know, it's hot as crap this week for me. Yeah, yeah. Nah, same here. Yeah, I went to bed at 8 p.m. Okay. So you just go to bed at like 8 p.m. and you wake up like stupid early. Okay. Cause I used to I remember like one day, right? One day out of the week I would have to deliver papers with my dad. And I would go to sleep from like fucking 11:10 p.m. after I worked like a 12-hour shift. I will go to sleep from like 11:10 p.m. to 11:59 p.m. and my dad would wake me up and go, "Hey son, time to work." Yep, let's do it. That is not a joke. That is not a joke. It sucked. Yeah, I went to bed at 8 p.m. So it was a normal day, just shifted back 4 hours. Okay. It's supposed to be over 100 the next 2 days. Eesh. Yeah, I mean, shorts. Let's continue the video.
Shopping experience. When you can order almost anything you need from the comfort of your own home and have it delivered to you within the next couple of days, why bother even going out? Unless
I never did this. So they're talking about like using online shopping for like, going to Walmart and whatever. I never use this because I always felt like they're going to get a more expensive option. And I always get I'm pretty good at getting the things that I want, I don't want to deal with the hassle of like someone calling me and being like, "Hey, I can't find like the 89-cent ones. Do you want the dollar ones?" I don't want to deal with that. No, I can find it. I can find it. Because if I get the wrong option, it's like, hey, at least I got the wrong option. No, I didn't pay someone to get the wrong option for me. But that was me. I'm an able-bodied adult, and I could do that. Got to get back to work. Got a cushy 9 to 5 now. Congratulations. And thanks for hanging out. Are you getting back to work now or like tomorrow or something? I'm not sure. I think I read that sentence wrong. But congratulations, though.
Unless you already are out. And once cities opened back up and return to office became a thing for white-collar workers, they were mostly out and about during the day. When your business is already struggling to stay competitive in such an environment, and late night has always seen lower demand, cutting hours is a no-brainer. When remote work was more prominent, many folks moved out of their apartments near the job centers and into larger homes in the suburbs, where you could get a little more space at a better price. This devastated many downtowns, which already relied heavily on the foot traffic of office workers during the day, and even for the after-work happy hour. It was especially bad in San Francisco, but it's a national trend. With this, businesses closed, large chains like Forever 21 and Macy's closed their downtown locations, and this created what some called a doom loop, where the inner city basically died. And with it came increased crime, the cost of living brought homelessness, and drug use spiked.
Yeah. When you got more desperate people, it's like people are just going to start crashing windows and shit, I feel like whenever I go out, it's like no one's there, And when you have no one there, just like, I don't know, watching out for everybody, it's like you're gonna have people who are just ready to fuck shit up, I will also be heading out too. Having an amazing rest of your stream, and good luck. Thank you, Onyx. I appreciate that, and thank you so much for the raid again. Oh shit! Fuck! Wait! Fuck! I almost forgot. And everyone, if you haven't done so already, I would greatly recommend following Onyx. Very good artist, very nice artist, very pretty. Good moth.
It was a bad time to be out at night. The urbanist Jane Jacobs wrote in her 1961 book, The Death and Life of Great American Cities, of the concept of eyes on the street, which in a nutshell states that the more people you have going about their lives, working, shopping, frequenting bars and restaurants and everything else, the less likely there is to be crime. She called it national surveillance, which admittedly sounds a little creepy. But to Jane Jacobs, public safety was not just the responsibility of the police force, but all of us in the community. And by having thriving 24-hour cities, we all acted as informal watchdogs, keeping an eye on each other. And when you remove those eyes from the streets, what takes its place is not fun for anybody. Without the built-in surveillance of a vibrant community, cities and businesses within them rely more and more on heavy-handed methods. The other night, it was around 11:30 p.m., and I wanted to go to Safeway to pick up some groceries. The location I went to its credit, is open till midnight. So I parked in the parking lot and got this footage. And while I was sitting there in my car getting ready to go in, an extremely loud voice yelled out at me to stop trespassing and that they'd called the police.
You are trespassing.
Holy shit. So I got in my car and I've been filming B-roll footage because I'm going to do the video on why everything closes early. So I wanted like footage of like nighttime stuff that's closed. And I went to Safeway. The Safeway like in Piedmont, like right on the like Oakland Piedmont border. And I park in the parking lot and Safeway is still open, by the way. And I get on my camera and I'm just like filming a shot of like a shopping cart in the parking lot, like I do, right? And all of a sudden, over the loudspeaker, this voice says, "You are trespassing. Please leave the area. You're being recorded." And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Safeway's still open. Like, I was.
Imagine someone just did not want to see any more customers. Imagine it was like they were like 10 minutes for closing and they were like, yeah, nah, stay the fuck out.
Just gonna go in there and like actually buy something. That just proves my point. Things close early. They treat everybody that's out at night like they're a criminal. There was no way I was gonna shop at that Safeway after that experience. And on the drive home, I was followed by 2 police cars, simply for minding my own business and staying in my car in the parking lot a little longer than they deemed was acceptable. This criminalization of simply being in a space at night, even during business hours, creates within both law enforcement and the broader culture a perception that nothing worth happening happens after dark. That if you're out late, you must be up to no good. And this obviously is not true. Some people work overnight shifts at hospitals or in warehouses or as firefighters or Uber drivers. Work still gets done in the late night hours.
True. Cause fucking now that I recognize it, it's like fucking I get out like dumb late. If y'all know this, I am a chef. And you know, I close usually and I have to like, you know, do a fuck ton of paperwork. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do a lot of paperwork to make it count for like everything. You know what I'm saying? So we can like, you know, order shit correctly and you know, we don't order too much or do too little, whatever, right? Like we'll sometimes get out like dumb late. You know, I'm talking like, you know, usually it's like a midnight, maybe 12:50, whatever. Sometimes it's like we'll get out like at 3-4 a.m. depending on how busy we were. And it's like whenever I used to like go and get like, I don't know, maybe a donut or whatever from 7-Eleven. I can't do that anymore. I can't. They're closed.
People who work those shifts deserve to be able to participate in society as much as the next person. And regardless, if you're out at night, that
like it's not too much of a problem for me because again, chef. And I usually just grab something from work or whatever to snack on. But it's still like, damn, I really want that 7-Eleven chocolate glazed donut. That'd have been kind of nice, not gonna lie.
doesn't necessarily mean you're bad. It just means that you like to be out at night. I went to 7-Eleven because it's still kind of light outside. It's like 8:30. And look at my haul here. I got me some pistachios, some wasabi almonds, some of that Modesto Blue Diamond almonds, and of course, a Red Bull, sugar-free because
The pistachios, the blue almonds, and the Red Bull. Oh, you got money. Oh, nah, I see you got money. All right.
I've stopped drinking sugary drinks.
I sometimes just sit in my truck to give myself that time of to decompress. I love sitting in the car just to give some time to just relax after or before work or whatever. Not after work, you know what I'm saying? Like before you drive home or when you just get home. No, when you just get home and you're just like trying to chill in your car, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. I can't front about that. It's nighttime and shit like that. You just chill. I don't even work. I just want the alone time. The alone time's nice. I get that. When you get out, one day when you get out of work and you just drive home, and after that you just kind of sit in your car, it's nice. It's nice just to chill.
And I finally am adjusted to sugar-free. It is starting to get dark, and I was like in the parking lot, and it said, "Thank you for visiting 7-Eleven. This parking lot is being video recorded." It's like a tiny, tiny little parking lot. Like, it's so small. They really close this 7-Eleven hella early now. It used to be open 24 hours. I remember coming here middle of the night, riding my bike. I used to do late night bike rides around the lake here. And yeah, you could go anytime. It would be open. Now it closes at like 9-10 p.m. So I got here right before it closed. This particular 7-Eleven started closing early for a number of reasons. Crime was a big one.
I've said this before, y'all, before I got rated, but I'll say it again. Nothing beats late night 7-Eleven snack trips. Just late night 7-Eleven snack runs with your friends who are definitely not sober. All right, nothing beats that. You get over there, you get a pizza and the biggest fucking drink you could find. You know what I'm saying? Like if your homies are getting a bunch of snacks, you know, like fucking fruit snacks and shit like that. Oh man, nothing beats that. From a 7-Eleven that's like 2, maybe 3 blocks away.
It's a sad fact of life that robberies do happen more often at night when there are less people around to witness them. But this is in a vibrant, busy urban area with a lot of dense housing nearby, and it's not a particularly bad neighborhood either. But pretty much everything within a few blocks closes up at 9, 10, or 11 p.m. at the very latest.
I'll never steal from 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven never lied to me. 7-Eleven's been nothing but kind to me.
Most places close a lot earlier. So what do the people who actually live in these areas like to do at night? Well, they're scrolling TikTok or Instagram Reels, listening to Spotify instead of going out to concerts, chatting with friends online, using ChatGPT as their therapist, or they're going to...
Please don't use ChatGPT as your therapist. Please don't use ChatGPT ever, but don't use that shit as your therapist. Do not use that shit. By the way, this isn't like the... no. Just don't use that shit as your therapist. That thing is designed to agree with you, and that's it. It is designed and programmed to agree with you. It will gas you up. It will gas you up and you ready to go. Don't do that. No, you don't need someone to just completely agree with you. Don't do that. No.
To bed early. We've become homebodies. With infinite options for every aspect of life, from entertainment, shopping, dining, love and romance, culture, and friendship, all in the palm of our hands, there's less incentive to actually get out on the town and do something. And if people aren't out, the businesses don't have a reason to stay open. It's cultural as much as it is economic. And if you're going to bed at 10 p.m., why?
It sucks because it's like, you know, you kind of have to do that. You know, to save money, people will stay home. So, you know, places have to close down a little earlier because of that.
Would you want to get a job working at 7-Eleven overnight? Businesses have had trouble staffing late night shifts in recent years, which in turn leads to late night hours being cut. Public transit in most cities has reduced or even no service hours after dark. And when less people are taking that transit, when it's time to cut the budget, reducing or eliminating late night service seems like the least harmful option. When we treat the people who inhabit the night like...
It sucks because it's like there's times where I don't want to like walk or skateboard home. Like I can drive. I just don't like driving in the city. I really don't. Whenever I want to like get home quicker, which thankfully my house isn't that far away from my job. But it's like whenever I want to get home quicker, it's like I can't because the buses are gone. It's like 1 a.m. There was a lot of people. They wanted to eat, and it's 1 a.m. and it's like fuck. The buses are gone. Fuck. I'm tired. I don't want to skateboard home. Fuck you. Damn it. I think the only 24-hour thing open near me is Sheets. God bless Sheets. I'll tell you that much.
Criminals, it only makes the night safe for criminals. And to a cop or a security camera, when you treat just existing outside after dark as if it is a crime, you're gonna see a lot more crime. It's all a self-reinforcing cycle.
Whee! Ads of woo. All right. Hang on. Let me know when ads are gone. All right. We chilling. I'm just gonna reset. I'm not. I'll like get in front of the Darkrai. I'm not gonna do anything. All right. I'm not doing anything. I'm chilling. Get that shiny. No. All right, when the ads are done, we will go. When the ads are done, hopefully someone will let me know. That'd be very helpful. We chilling. Where's my fucking? Do I got Wii music or some shit? I'm out of ads. Okay, we out of ads. Cool. I've been out. Oh, sick. All right.
The other night, I was driving around town, and I came upon a gas station, a typical Chevron. And when I went to fill up my tank, I realized that not even just the store was shut, but the pumps themselves were disabled after 7 p.m. Even though this particular gas station closed up early, it's not like that everywhere in town. There still is a good deal of vibrant nightlife in a city like Oakland. But like many cities, gentrification and higher housing costs have made it harder and harder to afford a night out. And the younger generations are going out less, drinking less, and clubbing less.
Yeah.
And that's not all bad. But the nighttime...
It does suck because it's like, you know, I mean, cool that you're staying inside safe, I guess, but it's like it does suck that you can't really afford one. A lot of people can't really afford like a nightlife, you know? Just, you know, hanging out with the boys, hanging out with the dudes, the goons. It's like, nah. You wanna like not spend bread? Just stay inside. Shit. I spent $3 today because I went outside. That would not have happened if I stayed inside.
Doesn't have to be scary or full of crime. We need viable late night options beyond just nightclubs, liquor stores, drive-thrus, and bars. We need late night libraries, cafes, restaurants, and shopping malls. Will we get them? Not if we don't use them. We need safer streets, and that doesn't always come from just putting up security cameras, increasing police patrols, and criminalizing everything.
I would argue that having a lot of police around doesn't help, like at all. I'd argue that.
It comes from a community that cares for each other and keeps each other accountable to one another, something that our modern tech-driven culture has seemed to have lost. We treat each other and the space we live in like it's disposable. So maybe this is what we wanted all along. No more awkward small talk with a cashier or 3 a.m. pizza run. Just calm and quiet inside.
I miss my 3 a.m. pizza runs. I miss my 3 a.m. pizza runs. Oh, take me back. 3 a.m. pizza runs with the homies who ain't even sober. Oh man, you the designated walker, not even driver, just walker. You walking. Like, you know what? I love like guiding my friends to like who are very much not sober, to like the 7-Elevens and shit like that. You know what I felt? I felt like Jesus. Jesus like, I'm sorry, my fault, my apologies. I felt very Jesus like, just leading the lambs to to the 7-Eleven, leading the lambs to the fucking promised land, dude. That was great. It was great.
In bed early, checking our notifications until we crash out alone once again.
Good video. Good video. Good video. Good video. Good video. I shall like now. I shall like that. If you want to listen to more of their stuff, there's the video right there. If you want to listen to more of the stuff, and drop a like, honestly, I would greatly recommend it, and also appreciate that. I try not to like, you know, I try to shout out people who like, you know, I do watch and react to or whatever. I can't believe I called it reaction. I just want to watch a video with y'all. I simply just want to watch a video with y'all. There's a video called "Everything is a Recession Indicator." That sounds like Spidey senses, where like, so that sounds like anxiety. Oh, we can call that anxiety. Not it, damn it. Well, yeah. There's another video that I want to watch sometime. Maybe in a little bit. It's called 6 Broken Pokemon that we never thought would fall off. Every Pokemon falls off, except for you, Landorus. I love you, Landorus, and fucking Incineroar. You'll never fall off. I love you, baby. I love you. It is wild that a lot of Pokemon that like fall off, they're my favorite playstyle. It's a Pokemon that's like a part of my favorite playstyle, which is like just beat the nigga up, you know? Hit him really hard. Hit him really hard before they can hit you. Like, yeah, I use a lot of, I'm okay with using strategies and shit like that. I'm okay with throwing some toxics out there, protecting whenever I need to. But like, you know, nothing beats just hitting your opponent with a really big move and just obliterating their eyebrows with said big move. Nothing beats that. Like, Tauros Hyper Beam, give me that back. Delicious, delicious Tauros Hyper Gen 1 Hyper Beam. Delicious. I want to click Fire Blast, always hit with Charizard, and I will always make my opponent die immediately the second I click Fire Blast. I want that to happen. I personally am okay with that. But Pokemon like that fall off because the lack of utility does hurt them. Like if you're a utility mon, hey man, hey look, Amogus, they ain't ever gonna fall off. Amogus, shit. They got that staying power, brother. Like Incineroar, it'll be a cold day in hell the second Incineroar falls off in doubles. Singles, sure, whatever, I don't care. Doubles, it'd be a cold day in hell that fire type falls off. And it's not like the strongest Pokemon ever, definitely not the fastest guy on the field. You know, it's just that Incineroar doesn't fall off because of that utility. Do you need someone to fake him out? Oh, there you go. You need someone to weaken their attack and special attack and switch out immediately to your stronger guy? All right, well, you know, I got your cat right here. Do you want to click Flare Blitz? Sure. Here's a cat. All right, this next one is it. I'm gifting Rayon 5 subs offline. But that would have been cool though. But that would have been cool. And we'll watch this. All right, so here's 6 broken Pokemon we never thought will fall off. Who we though? Who's we?
That we never thought would fall off, and yet we have been forced to watch as they tumbled from their thrones as if out of a clock tower at the end of Vertigo. They seemed so unstoppable in their time, and indeed it seemed like it would always be their time. They felt so complete in their dominance, but as the game has evolved, even these titans have eventually fallen off. And we're jumping right in with an icon previously thought impervious to everything with Suicune.
Power creep is a hell of a thing, because what the fuck is Suicune? Oh, I thought that thing was the most broken Pokemon ever. What the fuck? What happened?
Suicune was incredible in its debut generation of Gen 2. While so unbreakable, it was called the Lugia of OU. It only got better in the following generation, where it gained Calm Mind, creating the most famous
Sup, Lee? I'm watching you while I cook. I read that I'm watching you while I cock. I'm not gonna lie when I say that. My fault. I felt like I should say that and admit it to you. Cool. Keep cocking, brother.
Best talk set of all time, known as Crocoon, a set so influential it was named after its creator, a player Cromat. Even when not sleep talking,
while I cock, you know, hey look, keep it long, keep it strong, keep it up. Well, I don't know what I'm saying.
Calm Mind Suicune was so impenetrable after a boost, thanks to Gen 3's type-based physical special chart, it was famously described as having no weak after a boost. Even the physical special split and major power creep did stifle its excellence in Generation 4, as in addition to classic Crocoon, all-out offensive Suicune also joined the fray and became its defining set. Now yes, it was a blow when Gen 5 brought brutal new offensive waters that Suicune couldn't hope to match, alongside amazing new counters in Ferrothorn and Jellicent, and worst of all, terrible new sleep mechanics which were set upon switching, ruining Crocoon, which was a shit.
Oh, I hated that. I hated that. For those of you who do not know, if you switched out while you were sleeping Gen 5, it didn't reset. All right, no, it reset. So instead of being asleep, like if you sleep for 1 turn, 2 turns, okay, I gotta return because I'm like low on HP. You choose them back out to like maybe wake up. They're on turn 0 now. Oh, that was ass. Oh nah. I can't remember if that was a glitch or if that was. I'm pretty sure that was a glitch. I'm pretty sure that someone fucked up a Game Freak.
Shame seeing how terrifying the idea of Scald Crokun was. However, Suicune established itself as a top-tier UU Pokemon, and when Gen 6 fixed the sleep mechanics, it rejoined the highest level of OU play again, making Scald Crokun a terrifying reality. Suicune was still a UU Pokemon, mind you, and a great one at that, but it wasn't only genuinely excellent in OU, it was at certain points the most controversial Pokemon in the tier, with certain top players apoplectic over its unaddressed brokenness, and it made a convincing case with a new set that was so diabolical and influential, it was named after its creator. Shortly after, Vince 2612 came up with the Substitute Protect Calm mindset. The new Vinkun, as it was called, took over OU, leaving players whose teams seemed to be loaded with Suicune answers dumbstruck. Somehow, this new variant rendered them all questions, PP stalling everything in sight with pressure. It continued to do so for months, despite the player base going out of the way to try and counter it with one ridiculously specific counter after another. The same thing happened in Gen 7. Suicune was terrific in UU, and yet Vinkun was one of the scariest Pokemon you could face in OU. So this seemed like it would be Suicune's deal.
I'm looking at the trainer. That's a nice outfit. What I miss in Pokemon games is the drip. It's the drip. Do you remember we used to have like cool outfits? Now we have Scarlet and Violet being like, you know, hey, you want to just like a little schoolboy during your whole adventure? No? Too bad. Man. Fuck.
Deal into perpetuity. UU, but a serious OU contender. Water typing with Calm Mind and those defenses, you just...
Wait, we have cool outfits? Pokemon X and Y. Pokemon Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, even though I don't really like Ultra Sun and Moon. I'm just gonna say it. Fucking Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. Shit, man. Fucking, what's another game? I can't remember. Scarlet, oh wait, Sword and Shield had dope ass outfits. They were nice. You didn't like them? I don't care. Whatever. They were nice. They were still nice. Fucking, I don't like what's a fucking video game? I don't like Counter-Strike, or I don't like playing it, but I think it's a nice game. I think Counter-Strike is a pretty cool game. By the way, I actually want to like learn how to enjoy those games. I think it'd be cool, cause I don't know, just I want to understand why getting like a 360 no scope headshot on someone is the dopest thing someone will ever see. I want to understand that. I kind of don't get it. I'm just like, oh, you clicked their head, congratulations. But I want to understand why it's cool, and I want to pop off for everyone. I would like to. I want to go where the people are.
Can't go wrong with it in those tiers. So why is it that Suicune fell off in Gen 8? It's not a matter of power creep. Megas were gone, Z-moves were gone, and the new generational mechanic Dynamax had been banned. Suicune's incredible bulk should thrive in an environment like this. Now, it wasn't all bad. Suicune still had niches in UU and OU. At one point, it even had its first niche in Ubers. However, it was just that, niche. Its new home was RU, which seems genuinely unfathomable to anyone who's ever
Rarely used Suicune is a crazy thought.
experienced no weak Suicune. It's not even that its traits are now bad or less useful, it's just that its former tiers increasingly come to thwart it every which way, almost without even trying. It's difficult for Suicune to thrive in the world of heavy-duty boots Zapdos, for instance, but more than Suicune's own flaws, it's more that water-type competition is more specifically stringent than ever, and Suicune's classic bulky water deal struggled to keep up. And this is before Gen 9, by the way, where Suicune returned to RU, but without any semblances of a niche in the...
Oh, so you're playing this on the Switch. Okay, not a Switch 2. I saw like the lag on the Switch 2 on this game, and it's like, oh yeah, that's the Switch. Okay, got it. I might rewatch this Minecraft video I saw recently. Go for it.
The tiers above. Forget OU, where a new paradox form of Suicune was running around in some particularly demented, powerful Kingdra Palkia cosplay. It was now a pure RU Pokemon, not even UU viable anymore. It was barely better than Entei now, previously the unquestionable worst of the legendary beasts. Of course, Suicune hasn't been getting much, while Entei and Raikou have been getting buffed left and right, but still, Suicune still isn't the kind of Pokemon that should need to get more. It felt like a permanent fixture of the competitive scene, but eventually, Suicune fell off. Oh, and speaking of Raikou,
You know what I forgot to put up? Hang on, let me like fucking, because y'all might think that this sound effect that I'm playing is for nothing. Hang on, I am so sorry, everyone. Fucking shiny Darkrai counter. Okay, there we go. All right, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for shiny Darkrai. That guy right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That guy right there. We are 3,128 attempts in. My fault. I dead thought this was up. Oops.
Raikou was an incredible Gen 2 Pokemon, a tremendous special wall that dished out its massive stab thunders, as well as it absorbed the opposition, so effective that it rocked Ubers as well. In Gen 3, it gained Calm Mind, and while it lacked Suicune's bulk, it was one of the most frightening Pokemon to face late game, thanks to its amazing speed and lights out power after a single boost. It eventually dropped to BL once the player base realized the difficulties in slotting it on a team consistently, since you had to really hold it back until the end of the battle if you wanted it to sweep. But if you could pull that off, it was arguably the most out-and-out powerful Calm Minder around. Celebi and Jirachi may have been better all around, but in terms of pure speed and power, Raikou had them beat by a country mile. Plus, players began experimenting with an effective attacking lead set that allowed Raikou to unleash its strength without worrying about its health. In Gen 4, Raikou was considered a legitimate threat, arguably the scariest non-OU Pokemon in standard play. It had real OU respect, which is why many of the players at the time referred to it as Raikouyu. It was UU for some time, but eventually players realized just how good it was, and it went from one of the best Pokemon around to broken beyond belief. Please get this thing out of here. It actually got even better late in Gen 4 thanks to the event that gifted it Aura Sphere and Extreme Speed, at the cost of a rash nature, so it couldn't make full use of its amazing speed, and it unfortunately lost some of its naturally solid special defense, but this was a worthwhile trade to make, since number one, Raikou was so fast that even with a neutral nature, it outsped the defining benchmark of positive nature base 100s like Jirachi and Flygon. Number two, Rash boosted special attack, meaning instead of speed, it got to wield the full extent of its impressive power. And three, the Tyranitar destroying coverage of Aura Sphere was just about the best thing it could have asked for. The major hit on Heatran and the soon-to-be popular Clefable helped very much as well. Raikou's attacking lead set became a significant part of Diamond and Pearl's famous lead metagame, while an excellent Choice Scarf set emerged as well, and it could go Calm Mind Aura Sphere in addition to its more traditional max speed Calm Mind variants. Raikou dipped back to UU in Gen 5, where it was one of the tier's scariest Pokemon, forming a dual electric duo with Zapdos, a dynamic harkening back to Gen 2. It seemed like Raikou would settle in as UU, but then in Gen 6, Raikou actually jumped back to OU. With its brand new Assault Vest set, it could check the myriad special threats while maintaining momentum with Volt Switch and generally being much faster and stronger than you'd expect of such a defensively useful Pokemon. It also appreciated its newfound immunity to Thunder Wave. Now, Raikou's excellence in OU didn't quite last, as its flaws, like lack of longevity, not being as strong, or having as much coverage as it needed, rose to the forefront. But it still had its place, and it remained in the tier. Now, you wouldn't expect it to be OU again, but it seemed to occupy similar territory to Suicune. It seemed almost designed to remain a solid UU Pokemon, potential forays into OU notwithstanding. In Gen 7, Raikou gained Z Crystals, and was thus able to toss off bursts of power as strong as they were appreciated for how they allowed it to keep up with the power crept Jonesies, especially since, for all its flaws, Raikou
The Mega Man X music to Yakuza themes, that goes crazy.
was still faster than most of them, and yet it was here that Raikou fell off hard. Forget UU, it was now officially a lower tier Pokemon, not like something such as Gastrodon, which would rock OU while actually being PU. No, Raikou was now Raikaryu. You'd expect it to fall off in Gen 8 without hidden power, of course, but Raikou actually got buffed there, especially when it received Scald. This was perhaps the best move Raikou could have asked for. It thwarted grounds not just super effectively, but with Burn, which also meant it wound up becoming harder to attack on its weaker physical defense. It was generally an incredibly spammable attack. Speaking of Aura Sphere, Raikou could also now run the move without being locked to a rash nature, meaning it could unlock the full extent of its speed and still wield its excellent coverage. Sadly, by this point, Raikou was officially in the dust, at least in Gen 8. Its buff, along with the longevity of heavy-duty boots, meant it was actually quite good in UU, despite remaining RU, acting as a great answer to Thundurus Styrian, but not quite enough to rejoin its old home. For the grand finale, it gets even worse. In Gen 9, Terrestrialization meant it either gained hidden power, kind of, or if it didn't want to go with the game-breaking type change and Terra Blast, it could strengthen its Thunderbolts to clean up the late game. And yet, it landed all the way down in NU. For a Pokemon formerly bouncing between OU and UU, frequently strong in the former and outright crushing the latter tier, well, it's not that it seemed like it never dropped, as Mono Electrics tend to have their problems, but to drop so harshly and while getting buffs, that's still pretty jarring. It's reminiscent of another Pokemon Raikou used to pair with back in the day, that being Heracross. Heracross was a solid defensive Pokemon in Gen 2 OU. It lacked the fighting stab or rock coverage.
I'll say it. I never thought Heracross was all that great because one flying type move. Like if you had a -4 weakness, in my mind, I know Ferrothorn is really good. I know Gyarados is really good. Don't get me wrong. But in my mind, I always think, man, this Pokemon sucks. Bro, one Ember, one Thunderbolt, you're done. Yeah, you're dead. Fuck you. And the same thing happens to Heracross. No matter how good that Pokemon is, in my mind, I'm like, that should not happen. That's overused. That is not OU. Fuck off. You're lying to me.
To deliver on the wall-breaking promise of its massive attack stat, but its signature stat Mega Horn was as mighty as ever. And when it wasn't chipping away at the Machamp it checked so nicely with Seismic Toss, it could pull off the occasional late-game Curse Sweep, thus making it a good fit for many affected teams, offense, balance, and defense alike. Then in Gen 3, it went through the roof, getting one of the greatest cross-generational glow-ups by gaining Fighting Stab and Brick Break, and Focus Punch, real rock coverage and Rock Slide, amazing boosting in Swords Dance, and 2 great abilities, Guts and Swarm.
What was up with the first 2 generations of Pokemon not liking fighting type moves? There was not, what fighting type move happened was in Gen 1? Submission? That was the best one. Submission. An 85 fucking accuracy move with recoil damage. That move sucked. That move sucked.
In addition to enjoying the newly added Choice Band, it was a terror, and then in Gen 4, it gained Close Combat, making it a defining threat through Diamond and Pearl. Sure, Heracross eventually became more niche in the wake of Swords Dance Lucario's popularization, as well as Platinum giving Sizzler Bullet Punch and rocketing it to #1 usage. For a brief spell, Heracross even dropped into UU, though it utterly dismantled the tier there, as you would expect, and it maintained a place in OU as an offensive Breloom check with Guts, Choice Band, and Sleep Talk. This is what you would expect of Heracross, with its incredible power, dual stab, and solid speed, as it would be a long-term UU powerhouse, and its priming for this seemingly especially solidified when Gen 5 came along and gave it Moxie, making it the most frightening choice Scarfer in UU, a nigh peerless cleanup artist. It rocked UU again in Gen 6, and of course in OU, Mega Heracross was among the strongest wall breakers around. This seemed like it'd be Heracross's deal going forward. Even its base form, it felt too inherently powerful to fall below UU. Well, in Gen 7, that's exactly what happened. At the very least, Heracross got banned from the RU it had dropped into, so it was too strong for the tier below. A temporary blight? Maybe. Well, the thing is, it wasn't even good in this new UU either.
Man, looking at Zora makes me sad, because this Pokemon, design-wise, is gas, but they did nothing for him. Was he like did he get a movie? Did they get a movie? Did they ever because I know that how you got him was you just went into, you got it through the mystery gift. A guy just gave him to you. That's it. That's all you got. That is your start. That is your screen time. See you later. I don't see anybody making all that much fan art about this Pokemon. This design is gas. Edgy, furry. This shit is gas. But it's I don't see that much love for him, which sucks. And this Pokemon should get, I know this Pokemon gets love, but I think it should get way more love than it does. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Just found out I wasn't watching your stream using my Wi-Fi. I'm gonna cry. Nah, don't cry. Just switch to your Wi-Fi.
Even its Mega took a hit by dropping to UU, though it was also banned. Yes, the Mega was gone in Gen 8, but the removal of that and Z Crystals meant less creep for Heracross to contend with there. And, like Raikou, it actually got an amazing buff, having received Spikes. Falling off because you didn't get any assistance is one thing, falling off in spite of getting a notable buff is another. Heracross returned to RU in Gen 8, not even broken, and also like Raikou, that wasn't even its floor. As come Gen 9, even a Terra-fueled Hera dropped all the way to NU. The dual 120 base power stab combo from base 125 attack was once scandalous for dropping into UU. Now it's NU and nobody bats an eye. It's the kind of drop off you joke about back in the day. Yeah man, Garchomp will be UU in Gen 9 is legitimately a joke that was tossed around in the Gen 4 and 5 days. But you don't actually expect it to be true in.
That's crazy. You know how strong Heracross is? That thing will obliterate you. That thing will hurt your goddamn family. They don't even gotta be there. And it's in never use. What the fuck?
Many cases. Poor Heracross. But if you think that's bad, there was another fighting type even stronger, and that fell from even higher heights, and that one is Breloom. Yes, Gen 9 banned Sleep, but no, this wasn't the source of Breloom's falling off.
I would have imagined that was it. I would have imagined it would be hey look, it was a spore, substitute asshole, dickhead, but then they got rid of sleep, so the guy fell off. No, that's not it apparently. All right, let's.
Gen 5 banned sleep as well, and there Breloom was still in utter terror. Heck, even in its greatest generation, the 4th, it sometimes willfully went without Spore because it was such a great Pokemon in its own right. Before it even had physical Grass Stab, it was incredibly strong in its debut generation of 3, overlooked for a long time before taking the metagame by storm to the point where it not only rose from BL to OU, but became a source of controversy, which it had no shortage of. It was absolutely despised, even being considered somewhat broken for the time, not just for Spore, but for how difficult it was to reliably counter its offensive onslaught. This was also the case in Gen 5, where Breloom became even more wickedly dangerous upon receiving Technician in Black and White 2. Even after the sleep ban, which it was largely responsible for, Breloom was such a terror that it contributed to another ban, that of the Gems. Its fighting gem boosted focus and Mach Punches were long-term terrors, but it went even more extreme when it slapped on a Grass Gem, which powered up every hit of its Bullet Seed and let it smash through Pokemon like Reuniclus. In Gen 6, not only were gems removed, but Spore was also nerfed to no longer affect grass types, meaning checks like Amoonguss and Mega Venusaur switched into Breloom with impunity. And yet Breloom still thrashed the daylights out of OU, demonstrating once again that there was nothing that could really take it on safely. In Gen 7, it finally went to UU, but as you might expect, this was incredibly short-lived. At this point, the idea of Breloom in UU was conceivable, but only a brief spell before it got banned for destroying the tier so thoroughly, which is exactly what happened. Plus, it still had a place in OU. It then took Gen 8 off.
I think Breloom is such a funny Pokemon. I think more mushrooms should just duff the shit out of their opponents. In statement.
Though it's difficult to see it not posing a major threat to that OU tier. Then Gen 9 came around and gave it both close combat and loaded dice to make its Bullet Seeds incredibly powerful as well. And where did Loom drop? Not to UU, not even to RU. It went from 4 generations of OU and 1 generation of BL all the way down to NU. You know what's even—
How does that happen? You finally get close combat. And loaded dice.
even more insane, it's not even good in NU. It shares its viability with Ambipom and Bastiodon. If you time traveled back to Gen 4 or 5 and told a current player that, their head would explode. Breloom dropped to UU eventually, sure, though its power was such that even this would be jarring, but this level of falloff was absurdly drastic, even reminiscent of a Pokemon that was used to check it back in the day, being Gengar. For a long time, Gengar was up there with Zapdos, Starmie, and Tyranitar as one of the most long-lasting kings of OU. Its frailty belied stupendous utility and switching ability, as well as quickly becoming one of the fiercest attackers around as soon as it gained an actual offensive move pool in Gen 2. It was so—
I remember Gengar used to be like immune to 3 different moves: ground, normal, and fighting. That was nuts. They got rid of Levitate, but like that was nuts, bro.
powerful and defining in Gen 3, it was often a source of complaint regarding centralization by the player base, and this was before it even had any stab moves to work with. Of course, Gen 4 then let it unleash special Shadow Balls, now flanked by Focus Blast, and these 2 moves alone let Gengar instantly shred nearly everything. Though it was more flawed in Gens 5 and 6, its potential was still ferocious, especially in the latter gen, where its secondary Poison Stab actually became useful for how thoroughly it blasted Clefable's lights out. Of course, it also gained one of the most overpowered Mega Evolutions of them all, but it didn't need such massive over-the-top help to still be a great Pokemon. In Gen 7, it did lose the Levitate that had been such a major part of its strength from Gens 3 through 6, but its fall could not solely be attributed to that, and that's not even the full extent of its fall off either. It falling to UU was one thing, that was already sad. Yes, end of an era and all, but it didn't even get banned. That was usually the compensation for such a competitive legend falling off. Then it at least got to crush the tier it fell to before getting banned from it. But in a world of Scizor and Mega Aerodactyl, among others, Gengar was a major threat. Yet all its speed and power and the fact that Steel didn't even resist Ghost since Gen 6 weren't enough to make it broken. Plus, you would think Gengar's falloff would be a momentary thing once it effectively got buffed in Gen 8. No, not with its Gigantamax form, since Dynamax was quickly banned in singles. And no, it got a massive boost with Pursuit's removal from the game. Its biggest weakness, gone. on. It could spam Shadow Ball even more freely than it had before. In previous generations, this would have sent OU running for the hills. Now it wasn't even enough to keep Gengar in OU, even though not only had Pursuit been removed, but it had gained another buff that would have utterly destroyed a previous gen, the long-awaited Nasty Plot. Okay, at least it got banned from UU this time around. With such buffs, we would hope so, but as far as OU was concerned, it could never step out of Dragapult's shadow, even though it was much stronger. Then Gen 9 came around and buffed Gengar even more, beyond it being a tremendous candidate for Terra, what with attempts towards exploiting its frailty for a revenge kill being completely flipped by a sudden type change, or the utterly obscene power it gained by powering up the already busted Ghost Stab that was his signature. Gengar also received some other incredible buffs. It was now a hazard setter, having gained Toxic Spikes, a rapid spin blocking hazard setter at that. Oh, and it also got another one of the best moves in the game, Thunder Wave. The idea of Gengar with all these moves is enough to make your head spin, but don't worry, it wound up worse than ever. Forget dropping to UU and staying there, Gengar doesn't even have a niche in the tier. It has become a true blue RU Pokemon, and it's not even overpowered, it's not even close. At least if it were the undisputed king of the tier, it'd be something, but nope. Funnily enough, it's sharing its viability with none other than Suicune, and our final Pokemon, Reuniclus. We've had previous contentious Pokemon on this list, but they were nothing like Reuniclus. Its debut generation was littered with players absolutely screaming for its ban, and it wasn't just once either. It started mere months into the generation, in a metagame that still had the soon-to-be banned Speed Boost Blaziken, Sandville Garchomp, Thundurus, Sandrush Excadrill, and Deoxys Speed. The green Magic Guard Blob was among the most despised Pokemon around for how its calm mindset easily outlasted its few answers, to the point where it was even put on a suspect test chopping block, though it avoided the ban. That was the first time. The second time came not long after X and Y had ended. Reuniclus had once more reared its head with a gelatinous generational subjugating vengeance, so completely ruining the tier into a Magic Guard Spikes fest that so regularly ended in Reuniclus wars for lack of better options that the entire rule set was unprecedentedly.
I don't have anything to say about this one. I just really like that they used Mega Man X music. Thank you.
Rearranged into a bizarre convoluted shape so as to justify bringing Excadrill down from Ubers so the tier could gain an actually decent rapid spinner. At first this seemed to do the job, but eventually players realized Excadrill was just as vulnerable to wars of attrition as
shiny. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Please let that be me. What? Let this be me. Let this be me. Let this be me. Let this be me, and I will give my chat 4 subs right now. Let this be me. Let this be me. Let it be me. Let it be me. Let it be me. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, the journey continues. You know what I want right now? Fuck, some cheeses. I want like a fucking several handfuls of cheeses right now, bro. Oh, nah. This is not.
other answers to Spikes and Magic Guard, and Reuniclus prompted the third wave of outrage, and then a fourth and a fifth, and it wasn't until the sixth that it was actually put up for a suspect test, over a decade after the first one, in which it avoided the ban hammer, but still Reuniclus didn't just warp the metagame around it to absurd extremes, it warped the rule set. Certain top Gen 5 players even claimed that the logical conclusion to all team building and play in the tier was a Calm Mind Reuniclus war. Magic Guard being as busted as it is, a fall-off seemed inconceivable. A true fall-off, that is. The lack of permanent sand rubbed into Reuniclus checks, in addition to the fog helping with spikes, meant it seemed like a relic of previous mechanics, at first in Gen 6 where it fell to UU, but turns out spikes and Magic Guard were as brutal as ever, and Reuniclus once again joined the fray as such teams repeatedly established themselves as top tier in ORAS. Reuniclus' ability to destroy Clefable in a Calm Mind war, alongside general tanking and sweeping, giving it great success once again. The same went for Gen 7. It actually went to RU there before being banned, but it was also absolutely superb in OU, especially now that it could work around its previous issue of needing some time to get going with Calm Mind by slapping on the immediate burst power of Z Crystals. Maybe it wasn't going to have mobs calling for its head anymore, but it seemed designed to maintain the strong OU niche, no matter what tier it actually wound up in. Bulky Calm Mind Psychics alongside hazards are as tried and true as it gets, and with Magic Guard in the picture, well, it seemed like the perpetual perfect storm. And then in Gen 8, everything became dangerously close to a Magic Guard Pokemon with the addition.
Maybe I should draw Charizard with them fucking things on. You know what I'm saying? What if I need more art of like Pokemon with boots, with them Tims.
Of heavy-duty boots. Suddenly, Reuniclus's longevity was no longer as nearly impressive by comparison in a world where two hard-hitting offense teams could have games regularly go double-digit turns. However, it was still quite a decent Pokemon for sure, as its
The
incredible
Delta Rune
capacity
theme.
to carry was now enhanced by the removal of Pursuit, letting it run away freely from its previous nemesis, Choice Band Tyranitar. That was Gen 8, where Reuniclus returned to RU, which it made its new home, just as it would be in Gen 9. But in Gen 9, its place in OU was now much more meager, the kind of Pokemon that could theoretically do something. A Calm Mind Reuniclus that can change its type is diabolical on paper, but ultimately, it just couldn't keep up to be anywhere near consistent or even worthwhile at all to begin with.
Pepperoni, dude.
And thank you so much to our platinum patrons. Thank you to Amphozenus, Alex Sable, Anthony Belval Renault, Bingleton, Daniel Isbeast, Corman, Funky, Glitcherton, Howl, Jack G, King Yabber, Megamon VGC, Mojo Game Slayer, Nurse Jake, Pretzel SP, Soljiro Sakura, Spavoon, Skylaria, Soras and Croxon, Shiwei Miji, Stoneface Colin, Kiboflu, Wardine.
All right, that's the video. Baller video, baller YouTuber. I'm gonna let me put the link in the YouTube because I mean, like, I like watching the videos. So this is False Swipe Gaming, by the way. I like watching the videos, and honestly, I'd recommend dropping a like, a subscribe. You know, maybe a comment if you're feeling nice. I'll drop a like right there. There you go. I like the videos. They're really cool. I like learning more about like competitive Pokemon. I think it's pretty interesting. And if you do too, there you go. Hang on. I don't want to mulch you. Oh, you know what? I forgot to. I gotta make some rice for my dog. I'm making chicken and rice for him. I bought him some carrots. I got him some chicken. It's ready. I just gotta cook it. All right, let me get a few more attempts in, and in the midst of it, I'll make some rice. Okay, but imagine if I got it during that beat drop. Holy peak. Back from the con? Nice. Hey, I hope you had a good time. Yeah, I still got to take care of like one or two things for the for Anime Expo, and I have like a little more than a week now, which god damn it. It mainly deals with Cody and getting him on that damn plane. And it's like, I just don't, one thing I don't want to do, I don't want to have to carry around a cage all the damn time. So I'm hoping that like, they at least have like something where I can just, like a rent a cage or whatever, you know? Like a rent a cage and he gets on the plane. He should be able to. Like the thing is, I don't want to carry around a damn cage all the damn time. I think that would suck. You should be able to, because I gotta pay $150 for him to get on the plane. And it's like, all right, you guys to get $150. He doesn't get a seat. He doesn't get a cage. Okay, something's wrong here. Like, what are we doing here? Why am I paying $150? Like, he could sit in my lap for several hours. You know? So what am I paying for? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Nice, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, like I wanted to look up the panels for Anime Expo, you know? I want to see like what panels like would I want to attend. And, you know, attend. I think that'd be pretty cool. Hopefully I can go, oh, what if there's like a Marvel Tokon, hey, you want to try it out? You want to try out Marvel Tokon right here? Oh my God, here's some demos. Like I remember one day, right? Me, it was like, I was at Anime Expo one day, right? And me and my friend, who was it? Kiptio? Me and my friend Kiptio, we went, they were just with Shantae. And the makers of Shantae, who were behind, wait for it. The makers of Shantae, they were like, they saw them, they were like, oh, that's pretty cool, holy fuck. We started talking a little bit, and they were like, hey, our game is right there, right? What was it? River City Girls 1 is right there. Can we get a picture of you playing our game? And of course, they were like, yeah, of course. We sat down, started playing their game, they took a bunch of pictures, it was cool as hell. We got past the first level, it was very fun. That would be so fucking sick. Yes, dude, yes. I will, if I see it, I'll cry. Do you want to play Marvel Tokon? Really? Oh my God, for real? I'll cry. I'll cry, and I will also text y'all. Hey, guess what the fuck I'm doing? What's this?
With cutting edge.
Okay, that's an ad. There's an hour and. Hang on, let me see this. Is this it? Okay, imagine. That'd have been cool. There's a Did You Know gaming video called Virtual Boy, not Nintendo's biggest failure. I think, from what I remember, it's like the biggest failure was probably I would guess it was like, so in Japan, Nintendo released this one thing where like, hey, you can like fucking, it was, they released a method to like distribute their games like very cheaply back in the NES days. And you know, you could like download and re-upload your games through going to like, I don't know, a 7-Eleven or whatever the hell. And it was a pretty cheap way to distribute their games, but it was like, it wasn't, I can't remember what happened, but it was a commercial failure or whatever. It sounds nice. It does sound nice though. Let me get past this
Labs
ad.
in Boulder, Colorado. Novo Nordisk is driving change to defeat serious.
I don't know what they're advertising, but I'm purposely not going to go for it. I personally feel like ads should not interrupt my experience. If your ad interrupts my experience, I will purposely not fuck with your product. You know? Like, you know how YouTubers do it, where it's like, they'll like say, and today's, in the middle of the video, they'll be like, and today's sponsors, you know, this guy or whatever, it's Raid Shadow Legends or some dumb shit like that. And they'll talk about Raid Shadow Legends, and it's like, it's fine, because it's like, I still get the experience of like listening to this YouTuber that I like, you know what I'm saying? And you know, they advertise it or whatever. It's fine because I still get the experience with listening to this YouTuber, and that's why I think it's all right. But if you interrupt my, like, I think the most egregious one is like, if I'm listening to what's an app like SoundCloud. If I'm listening to music on say SoundCloud, right? They'll interrupt my music experience using ads, and the ads are like 3 minutes, and it's like, okay, well, I kind of just want to listen to this song before I go to work, but okay, fuck me, I guess. Yeah? Yeah? No? Okay, alright. Alright, this was it. 10 subs for chat. I'll pay out right now if this is it. Hold! Hold! No, that'd have been dope as fuck. That'd have been dope as fuck, dog. That'd been so cool. I kind of want to leave out for Target right now and get like a pop in the oven pizza. Just I got mushrooms sliced up, ready to be sauteed. You know what I'm saying? Hit with some garlic, extra virgin olive oil, a little bit of salt. Throw that shit on top with some honey and red pepper flakes. I'm thinking about it, man. I'm thinking about it. I'm thunking it. That shit is wrapping around my head right now. Like, ooh, lady, you want me? It's like, fuck you right. Damn. And let this be it. 5 subs for chat. Fuck. I am about to put on like one of my videos because I need to make rice for Cody. I gotta cook him chicken and rice later. I'm gonna finish up the chicken and okay, stop that, stop. I gotta deactivate that. That is okay. All right. Anyways. A 6-minute video on my channel? Honestly, dude? Honestly, that might just work. That might just work. Oh, I just realized what I could eat tonight. A kimchi bowl. I got kimchi, avocados, fucking... What else do I got? I have egg. I have egg! Let me see what you sent me. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I have to make rice for my dog. I'm gonna be cooking for him in a little bit. I gotta, I gotta like simmer some chicken and some carrots, and he's gonna eat that. He's gonna eat that. I hope he does. I don't know. It'd be weird if he didn't. Like, it's chicken, boy. What do you mean? Watch this video while I get this thing ready. After I watch this, let me see what you send me. If this ain't my future, I don't want. Why did you send this? Wait. Before I do. Maybe sub to the YouTube. Perhaps it'd be cool. No. Drop a sub. Fucking sub, dude. It's free. Come on now. Come on. I'm making rice. No, we're not. No. All right, Wild Phoenix, if you beat me, I will watch the video and I will risk getting banned off of Twitch forever. If I win, then everyone watching right now has to sub to the YouTube. Better yet, if I win, everyone has to not just sub to the YouTube, but they have to drop a comment in that one video right there. The comment will be, good video. My newest editor needs compliments. All right, so it looks like Wild Phoenix starts out with Mimikyu. I'm starting out with a Sigalith. Oh, it looks like we're in some trouble already. Hot trouble.
Oh no.
Lucario goes for the Earthquake. Oh, but they choose a Crystal, who might just be Lucario's downfall. Lucario, desperate for that dub, goes for the Earthquake. Lucario has to switch out. If they don't switch out, this thing will obliterate their Rayquaza in one shot. What's this? Lucario goes for the Dragon Ascend? Are they going for it or are they returning? Lucario's trying to take a moment to think about what their next move is going to be. But here's the problem. Lucario does not think. They go for the Skeptop for some godforsaken reason. The King of the Skies has fallen. But what is a king to a god?
Looking good, buddy.
God damn it. Does Wild Phoenix want to sub to Lucario AW on YouTube? It's totally free and outside the channel. Oh, the poison would have killed Sigalith if they didn't have Magic Guard. Did I just get a challenge? Did I just get 2 challenges? Oh, I think we know what we have to do right now. If I win this, you already know the drill. 10 gifted. Phoenix, what's the move? What are we doing? I have been intimidated. That kind of sucks, actually. We get out. Bye.
Another one.
お前はもう死んでいる。何？
Nope. Die. All right, you've done your job. All right, you've done a good job. Fucking be slower. Oh, I'm still not faster. You dropping my special attack by 1 stage saved you. One. Oh, fuck, it's another good boy. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Hiya! What you gonna do next plot? All right, cool. Yeah, I gotta return. That sucks. Fuck it! Died. Not like a classic. Risk it all like brisket, baby! Live! Hold the goddamn phone. Hold the goddamn phone. Is this comeback time? Here comes Savali's already way faster than Primarina, but Primarina has choice spec. Oh, they are! Let's go! Let's go! Steam Roaster, fuck it. But it's not over yet. Thanks to the speed boost, Blaziken might be faster. Yeah. I doubt it. I have 2 options for the freeze dry. It's actually super effective. Or do I go for the explosion? I may win this for once. Time to do an MLG comeback for MLG comeback. Nah. No fucking shot. Explosion. Live. Now go. No! You got it! Yes! Yes! Oh, fuck! Let's go! Let's go! I'm not sorry to say this. You're both going in a YouTube video. You're going to YouTube. Both of you are going on YouTube. To YouTube to you. Everybody say hi, editor. I fucking threw my headphones off and I ran throughout my apartment. I will say right now, y'all had such an amazing, phenomenal start. How I won that, I'm fucking goated with the barbecue sauce, dog. Like, it feels good. It feels good. Fuck you, I'm still salty. I also love your editors. My editors are goated with the sauce. What can I tell you? How I won that? I'm still trying to figure it out. Still trying to figure that one out. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie to y'all. Trying to figure that one out. So, oh, SMT music, boss music, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, my editors are fans. I gotta ask. Do we want to watch the Did You Know Gaming video? Virtual Boy, not Nintendo's biggest failure. It's an hour long. It is an hour long. Or do we just want to try and vibe? We just trying to vibe to some music and whatever. What we doing? What we doing? No, we simply move. Oh, uh-oh. If this is not it, I'm putting lotion on. I guess I lather up. All right, hang on. I'm taking a lotion break. Give me a second. First, let me jork the shit out of my damn bottle. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I was like... all the force in my arm went to that lotion bottle, dog. That thing's jorked. It came. You know what's gonna be great? When me and Rayon start our Soul Link, it'd be so funny if one of us gets a shiny. Just simultaneously nutting our... Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a shiny! Oh, you got a shiny! Oh my god! Just simultaneously nutting. Symbiotic nut, dude. Hey, Coben, what's your favorite Nintendo system? What? I wish it was Friday the 13th again. I think I didn't stream Friday the 13th. I think I was just like, yeah, I did. I was supposed to do an R stream, and I can't remember what happened, but I just didn't. I could not. I think it was out of respect for the people who died on Friday the 13th by some masked guy. It was weird, and also respect for that masked guy. That was kind of cool. It was kind of cool, bro. But I did it respectfully. I did it respectfully. So I'm still talking that day. Not the people that died. Yeah, not how I did it respectfully, you know? Want another tattoo? Then go get another tattoo. You don't need Friday the 13th to get another tattoo. That sounds silly. You're being silly. Go get another tattoo. Do you need excuses to do things that you want to do all your life? No. Get another tattoo. You don't need excuses. Watch that movie by yourself. Get that second tattoo. Suck her dick. You don't need a fucking excuse. Just do it. Oh, it's a money issue. Okay, all right. I ain't mobile typing. I'm not even trying to read what you just put on screen. All I'll say is I'm pretty sure what you just said was it's a money issue, and they give discounts or whatever. I wasn't even gonna try and read that. You know what I wish, and I've said this before. I'll say it again. I don't care. I think the iPhone started like one of the worst phone trends ever. It sucks. The iPhone sucks. I hate how it's designed, you know? Like modern phones, I use them obviously because I mean like, yeah, I guess shit. But it's like, I think that like taking away, using only touchscreen and taking away like the physical buttons from a phone, one of the worst things for phones. One of the worst things. I hate it. What the best phone I've ever had. It was a phone that had a QWERTY key X. It was a flat, you know, smartphone, the one that we're used to today, but it also had like a QWERTY keyboard that you could switch between. So you could like, it was behind it. You could like pull it out. You know what I'm saying? Just like you just pull it out and you would just start typing, and it was very nice. The screen will automatically like turn to the side. Oh man, what a good phone! What a dope ass phone, bro. That is the best phone I've ever had in my life. I will not be convinced any otherwise. That is the best cell phone that was ever produced. And like when you take away like someone's physical, like the physical buttons to a phone, everyone just starts making errors. Autocorrect can only fix so much, and sometimes it makes it even worse. Makes you want to do a little tossy to, you know, out the window, like ooh, about to go out the window. Oh God. One day I'll show it off because they don't produce this phone anymore. I've always wanted to mod my phone because I hold on to my phones for dear life. I don't get them every year. I get them like once every decade. I get my cell phone like once every decade, bro. And I want to mod it somehow. Take it to somebody who can mod the fuck out of it. Where it's like, you know, there's a keyboard on the back of it and I can pull it out whenever I want. Oh, God damn. Just imagine that. That'd be cool. Oh, that'd be so nice. Is it? Oh my God, what kind of phone is that? Oh, it's a Lucario special. Don't worry about it. So speaking of phones, I can never understand someone who gets a new iPhone every fucking year. I don't understand. I don't get you. We are not the same people. Like, I get a new cell phone every decade. Like, I could probably count the amount of fucking cell phones I've had on one hand. Like, if I missed that one day that I was a decade that I was supposed to get a new phone, oh, well, guess I'll wait another 10 years. Fuck it. I'm only kind of joking. I wonder if there's a guy who would do that for me though. You know, put a QWERTY keyboard that I could flip between, that I could just slide out of the back of my phone. Put that in the back of my phone. You know, I wonder if there's a guy like that. I wonder, like, you know, can I? What I have to pay? I mean, obviously I have to pay him extra for like a, you know, a case for it. You know, but man, it'll be cool. You have a coffin tattoo that says "Be right back." That sounds sick as fuck. Hold. 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 I guess hold on longer. Fuck. Hang on. I'm gonna let me just I'm gonna message my friend real quick. Give me a second. Do me a favor and tell your one of your friends in your phone that you love them. Just while I'm doing this, give me a second. Hang on. All right. All right, I'm back. Oh, my battery's about to die. This could be the attempt. I gotta save this. Oh, charger, where you at? This could be the attempt, dude. Okay, we're saved. Oh, we're so saved. We're so back. Dude, we are so back. All right, next hour, I'm gonna go ahead and make myself a pot of rice. I gotta like prep up. Oh, it's not the attempt. Anyways, I gotta prep up like I gotta get Cody's chickens going. I'm just gonna simmer it with some carrots, thyme, and yeah, carrots, thyme, and rosemary. I ran out of celery, so I can't put it with it. But I think he doesn't mind that. I think he does not care about vegetables, which is like, okay, fair. You know, they're good for you, you know, but, you know, whatever. I got him like some bad stacks of chicken, though. So this is the theme of that one lady, who was it? It was the main antagonist of Sword and Shield. It was his assistant, Rose's assistant. I can't remember her name. It's Oleg or Ole. Nintendo Switch Ole or whatever the fuck. We're gonna call it Ole. So this is the theme of Ole. I remember I used to go to the battle tower a lot, right? I would just fight in the battle tower, do my thing. And Sword and Shield. It was very fun. I remember I played this song in Battle Tower so much. I thought this was the actual Battle Tower theme. So one day while trying to look for it, I was like, damn, where's it at? Where's the Battle Tower thing? Why is this Toby Fox remix coming up? What? I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this because within an hour, I want to like package my dog's rice, put it in the oven, I guess. You know, trying to figure out what I'm gonna cover it with. How fast am I gonna clean this kitchen? I gotta make my rice, and then I gotta put his chicken. I'm thinking about kitchen. I'm thinking about kitchen stuff. Cook things. Gotta chop a carrot very fast. What video shall I play while I make my dog some food? I was thinking about getting a falafel, but I'm going out of the city or out of the state for a little bit on vacation with some of the homies. And I every single time I think about, oh, I'm gonna spend like just $8 on this one day. Wait, I can spend $8 on vacation. Oh, I keep thinking that, dude. Because it's like, while I'm at the house, it's like, hey, look, I got food. I got food over here, you know? Utilize that. I felt something. I honestly, my heart almost skipped a beat. Not skip the beat, just almost. I felt it. I was like, wait a minute, something's not right here. Something's so correct here. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. This remake's so fucking hard, dude. It is the same. Successful chat. 6 whole subaroos for Chatteroon. 6 subbies? 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 Sub? Okay, well, no subs. I personally say that we watch the Virtual Boy Not Nintendo's Biggest Failure video. I want to watch it. I want to watch it. I would like to watch it. Why do I hate this? This is why I don't want to use the Opera GX anymore. Like the extension upgrade requires additional permissions. Go to fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. Hang on. What if I just like every single time I fix this, it's just like it pops up again. It's like, no, fuck off. I don't care. Just update it or don't. I don't stop. Let me know. Stop it. Cut it out. Stop it. Get some help. Like, hang on. Let me try and like solve this. I did give it permission. Oh, this is fucked up. It says to update your extension, you gotta read and change your data on the following websites: Facebook, Instagram, Threads, TikTok. I have none of those. I have none of those. I have an Instagram. Okay, I do have an Instagram. Okay, hang on. You know what? Remove it. Remove it. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Nope. I never cared. I never cared. Fuck you, is what I'm trying to say. All right, video time. Yay. Now I wouldn't I would find it hard to believe if no one over here subbed to Did You Know Gaming 2.39 followers or subs, 2.39 million subs. I'm sorry. I would have oh my brain. Oh, I find it hard to believe, but just in case, I would say like maybe drop a sub. They do really good research on video game history and whatever. I think it's cool.
Did you know Virtual Boy?
Okay, speaking of the Virtual Boy, I'm gonna stop and go as a lot right here. I'm sorry. Speaking of the Virtual Boy, I have the entire Virtual Boy collection on my 3DS. One of these days, we gotta play it. One of these days, I have to just play it. I've been meaning to like have a stream where like all I do is just, you know, I go through my my 3DS collection, because you know this is a modded 3DS, and I got a little weird shit on here. I think it's pretty neat. One of these days I would like to just go through it. You know, I'm trying to figure out which day though. But anyways,
it wasn't Nintendo's biggest failure. Despite its reputation, it actually sold more than the Satellaview and 64DD combined.
Yes,
and
Satellaview
outsold most of its 32-bit competitors like Atari Jaguar. But it could have sold so much more. Codenamed VR32, the system was envisioned by its creator as small and portable as a pair of sunglasses, where it would give birth to new genres in infinite darkness.
I remember I was doing a handheld tier list. This is like my first or second video on my since I hired my editors. This is like I think my first video that at least ever like made for me. And I was doing, you know, just a tier list. And I remember like the most surprising thing I saw was that technically the Virtual Boy is a handheld. I guess. I think that was still a typo, but I guess it's still a handheld, if you want to call it that. Sure. You could call a lot of things a handheld if you could hold it long enough, I guess.
But government regulations, Nintendo rushing it out before it was ready, then failing to support it after launch, all culminated in a Frankenstein's monster that wasn't what it was supposed to be. But even after all that, a lot of its games turned out pretty good, actually. Virtual Boy's become a meme nowadays, but if you dig through 90s magazines, you might be surprised at some of the review scores. Unfortunately, the old boy had his plug pulled after a few short months. so Nintendo could focus all their might on N64 defeating PlayStation, thus dooming Virtual Boy to the waste bin of history. In this video, we're going to look at its creation, tragically short lifespan, and why things turned out the way they did. This is the full story of the Nintendo Virtual Boy. Before we begin, it's important to understand the context of the Virtual Boy's origins. Looking back nowadays, some people think of it as an aberration. In the 90s, there were home consoles and handhelds, but Virtual Boy was neither. They think of it as a weird, one-of-a-kind machine, but actually, it was just one relative in a long bloodline. Its most ancient ancestor was the Vectrex 3D Imager. It launched in 1984 and offered gamers their first glimpse into stereoscopic 3D. In 1987, Nintendo released the Famicom 3D system, and Sega put out the Sega Scope 3D for...
Why have I never heard of this? I never heard of the Sega Scope 3... Deadass? Deadass?
Master System. Then in 1991, Sega announced they'd begun development on the next generation.
I love the 90s aesthetic of just trying to turn us into a fucking Terminator.
Sega VR for Genesis. It's important to note, though, that those were all home console accessories. They weren't standalone systems, and certainly not portable. It was in that context that Shigeru Miyamoto started pestering Gunpei Yokoi to throw his hat in the ring. Our last video was Yokoi's life story, but in case you missed it, he'd been Nintendo's lead inventor since the 1960s, who nowadays is best known for Game & Watch and Game Boy.
Yes, sir!
At the time, I was interested in virtual reality, remembers Miyamoto, and was one of the staff that went on and on about how we could do something with 3D goggles. I didn't exactly twist his arm, but I would talk to Yokoi about it. Nintendo president Yamauchi wanted Yokoi to explore it too. Eventually, he ordered him to do it. Nintendo games had always been 2D, but technology was getting to a point where 3D was the next logical step. So the plan was Nintendo would jump into the next dimension with 2 consoles, each from a different angle. Project Reality would make use of 3D polygons, while VR32 would use stereoscopic 3D. True virtual reality was technically possible, but would have been far too big, expensive, and Yokoi didn't think it well suited to Nintendo's visual style.
I'm sorry, I'm just peeping the drip, bro. I'm peeping the drip. Hang on, give me a second. Cause I wanna be like, nah. I wanna be like, hey, this outfit will go so fucking hard IRL. Nah, cause this is just like today's dorks using like the fucking virtual reality goggles. Can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't.
Mario jumping 20 feet in the air, doubling his height with mushrooms. Those kind of fantastical ideas just wouldn't translate to VR realism. Realistic visuals should never be our goal, said Yokoi. The essence of Nintendo games is seeing how much we can stimulate people's imaginations with symbolic distortions of reality.
I love that. I really do love that. I don't want to give Nintendo their flowers. I really don't. But god damn it, I love that shit. Like, hyper-realistic graphics is cool once in a while. Every now and again. I think video games should... I really like the cartooniness, the stylistic choices of a lot of video games. It helps it stand out. And if you just have like a bunch of hyper-realistic graphics, it just looks like the PS5, the Sony State of Play type shit. Where it's like every video game just looks the same, you know? It's nice. Don't get me wrong. I want to see the pores of that cowboy man every now and again. But every now and again, the pores are a little poor. I don't care about them. Show me a cartoon. I want to see Mickey Mouse. Okay, maybe not Mickey Mouse. I don't want to see Mickey Mouse. Fuck that guy. He owe me $5. Fuck that bitch. I want to see some cartoon. I want to see some stylistic choices. You know.
Yokoi tinkered around for a while, but it wasn't till a man from Massachusetts walked through his door that the project began in earnest. His name was Alan Becker. He'd invented a red light technology back in '86, with the idea it had fit over one eye for surgeons and aircraft mechanics when they need to consult vital signs or schematics, but their hands are busy. It was basically a primitive 80s version of Google Glass, if you remember what that is. It hadn't caught on though, so Becker started pitching the technology to game companies. Sega, Mattel.
Where do you get that? Where do you get that? I want it. I want it. Look at that. Look at that Sonic. I want it. I need it. I want it. I want it. What? I want it. I fucking want it. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. He's adorable. I want it. Oh, I want it.
Hasbro, they'd all turned him down, but in 1991, Becker brought it to Nintendo, where Yokoi saw potential that others couldn't. At the time, Yokoi had grown dissatisfied with where video games were headed. He'd been at Nintendo since 1965, back when they mostly just made playing cards. It was largely thanks to his inventions that Nintendo evolved into the global gaming giant they are today. He'd seen the evolution of games from literal toys to simple handhelds to 8-bit consoles, then 16-bits, and soon it'd be on to 32, then 64. It had become a technological arms race, with console makers competing over graphics. But that's not what video games were about. Not to him. Making good games is about coming up with good ideas, he said in his biography. But companies have been using an escape route for their lack of ideas, better graphics, and more colors. Yokoi predicted the bit wars would lead to a future where the console market would get conquered by companies who could produce the best visuals. And that was a battle Nintendo wouldn't win. Time would eventually prove him right, as Nintendo's market share got chipped away by the likes of Sega and decimated by Sony. Yokoi believed if Nintendo was gonna survive, they'd have to leave the arms race behind and fight on the battlefield of ideas. They'd have to make new kinds of games no one had ever seen before, and let everyone else compete on processing power.
This reminds me of the time that I tried playing Super Metroid on stream, and the only way I could do it back then was like emulators. And it's like, bro, I try so fucking hard, dude. Very early into that game, if you try and emulate Super Metroid, I'm not sure if it is how it is now, but if you try and emulate that game and try and play it, you cannot. Before you even meet Ridley, you will go down that lower room. Can't do it. Can't do it. I think it's after you meet Ridley. No, it's after you meet Ridley. You try and go down to one of the lower rooms when you go into the Zebus. You cannot. It's like this cloud foggy space or whatever, and you are just stuck there. It's like like you're in Silent Hill now. Congratulations, you're in Silent Hill. Have fun. Go fuck yourself.
Yokoi was also a big believer in breaking games out of the confines of a TV screen. Back in the 70s, he made Wild Gunman and Duck Hunt that put a gun in your hand and ducks in your living room. His Famicom light gun, Rob the Robot, and Super Scope bled into reality as well. Game & Watch and Game Boy were the same idea, but in reverse, letting players escape the living room and play games out in the real world. The next portable system, codenamed VR32, was a further evolution of that idea, with games literally popping off the screen and into your eyeballs, wherever you wanted to take it. It'd be as small as a pair of sunglasses you can slip on anywhere. Yokoi likened it to how people had spent decades listening to music at home. Then Sony's Walkman came along in 1979, and suddenly they could take music with them. Hearing your favorite song on a train while staring at the sunset hits completely different than hearing the same song at home. Scientifically speaking, it sends a whole other rush of chemicals into your brain. Sony opened up a whole new world for music, and now Nintendo was gonna do it for 3D. VR32 would also have motion tracking, so wherever you moved your head, it'd move your in-game perspective. Yokoi was especially fascinated by the total blackness that surrounded a user's vision. He told kids who spend all day in front of their TVs to try walking out their back door at night. The same yard that seemed so ordinary in daylight, now that it's draped in darkness, feels like a separate reality, with an inescapable sense that something inhuman lurks in the shadows. There are more thrilling spaces in utter darkness, he said, than there are in video games on a TV screen. That's the space VR32 would inhabit, and give birth to entirely new genres. Yokoi's biography says, for example, if you used it out in the hills, nocturnal creatures like tanukis and foxes that hide during the day would appear on the screen, and you'd play a game where you catch them. In short, VR32
Fucking Pokemon Go moment? Excuse me?
would offer unprecedented kinds of gameplay and draw in people who weren't even gamers, just like Game & Watch and Game Boy had done in the 80s. The system was designed by Yokoi's department, Nintendo R&D 1, who also made a lot of its titles. In addition to Game & Watch and Game Boy, they'd also made a lot of the company's most famous games, including all the Metroids, Super Mario Lands, Famicom Detective Clubs, and a whole lot more. Basically, almost every game Nintendo had ever made up to that point, except the ones by Miyamoto. Miyamoto was keen to make games too, though. It was him, after all, who wanted Yokoi to make VR32 in the first place. Prior to release, he told Famitsu, "My goal is something so amazing, people aren't sure if they can even call it a video game. I want to make something with the power to pull in all kinds of ordinary people, the way Space Invaders and Super Mario did." In that same interview, Miyamoto said he was also thinking about porting over Star Fox 2, which was originally developed for Super Nintendo, but now he thought maybe it'd be a better fit for VR32. So, all that to say, between R&D 1's hardware experience, their track record of hit games, and Miyamoto himself getting in on the action, VR32 was on track to be an awesome machine with mind-blowing games. Unfortunately, there were some hiccups during development, and the final product didn't turn out as Yokoi envisioned. Much of the blame can be laid at the feet of government regulations. A radio law forced him to add a metal shield between the system and the user's head to protect from radio waves that, at the time, were thought might be harmful to people's brains, which meant VR32 would have to be a lot bigger than a pair of sunglasses. Another problem was Japan's new product liability law, which basically said companies could be sued if consumers got injured using their products. If a kid walked into traffic with VR over his eyes, legally, it would be Nintendo's fault when he got hit by a bus.
I'm sorry. I should not have laughed at that. I really should not have laughed at that. My fault. I did not mean that. I just thought about a kid getting hit by a bus. I'm sorry. I thought it was funny for a second. It's not. It's really not. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have laughed at that. My fault.
Which meant VR32 could no longer be a wearable. It had to comply not just with Japanese law, but America's FCC and other regulators around the world. So the system had to get bigger, heavier, and unwearable, which means it couldn't have head tracking either. The machine they ended up with weighed 2 pounds and had to rest on a 2-legged stand. Instead of slipping it on anywhere, now gamers would have to leave it at home and lean over to stick their faces in.
Like, so we know virtual reality is like a thing now. You know what I'm saying? VR is a thing now. Were they just ahead of their time? Wasn't it? I think they were just ahead of their time, right? Is that a safe thing to say? Because today we got VR. People don't walk out in the traffic. I mean, they break shit and maybe hit somebody, but I mean, like, you know, for the most part, they don't walk out in the traffic, I think.
It was a far cry from Yokoi's original vision, and the backyard at midnight ideas he dreamed of were no longer possible. Instead, VB games would have to focus on traditional pick-up-and-play games like 2D Mario, Pinball, and Tetris. It was the blue ocean strategy, growing the market by appealing to regular folks. That stood in contrast to the red ocean, where all game companies fought for the same shrinking customer base of hardcore gamers, like sharks feeding on a dwindling supply of fish. Yokoi still hoped it'd breed new kinds of games too, but they'd have to exist in Virtual Boy as it was instead of what it was supposed to be. A tough situation was made worse though when Nintendo started pressuring him to release it sooner than he wanted. In 1993, Sega showed off Sega VR, which looked almost ready for market, and a wave of 32-bit competitors would soon follow, from 3DO and Atari Jaguar to Sega Saturn and Sony PlayStation. Super Nintendo's 16-bit graphics looked ancient in comparison.
Oh, the Sega Saturn. I think I was playing this yesterday while playing Princess Crown. Man, Princess Crown is so fun. Oh my god. Also, I got my Fight Stick to work with it. It plays so much better. I cannot wait for this coming up Saturday to play it more. But I remember just going through my Sega Saturn my Sega Saturn library, and just thinking like, damn, why don't this console's full of nothing but hidden gems? Like, how did this happen? You know what I'm saying? These are all like dope ass video games, and then I gotta remember back in like, you know, when Super Nintendo, or not Super Nintendo, but Sega Saturn was being released, yeah, it was running against the PlayStation and N64. That's why no one really played NiGHTS, but we all played like Mario 64 and Crash Bandicoot.
And Nintendo 64 wasn't going to be ready till 1996. Nintendo wanted to release a new system as soon as possible to keep their investors happy and maintain relevance. Yokoi didn't think it was ready yet, but the call wasn't his to make. In April 94, President Yamauchi made the big announcement and said it would be playable at Space World later that year, and hit store shelves a few months later. Press foretold of an imminent battle between Sega VR and Nintendo VR 32 as a new battlefield in the gaming wars.
I gotta know how many like Sega VRs did they sell? Cause I didn't even know that was a thing, bro. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Not 100% won over, but I want to give it a chance, and I want to see what other games are coming out for it.
Space World 94. Yamauchi climbed on stage and praised its innovation and affordability. At $200, the newly renamed Virtual Boy was gonna sell for less than half the price of other 32-bit systems like Saturn.
God, could you imagine a $200 console today? Could you imagine? Oh my god.
PlayStation.
Take me back. All I'm saying is take me back.
3 games were rushed out as demos: Galactic Pinball, Telero Boxer, and Mario Bros. VB. Every gaming journalist from Tokyo to Timbuktu was there, eager to shove their face into Nintendo's new system. It's generally remembered that all press hated it. But if you go back and read magazines, the reception was actually...
Was there someone to clean it? Like, you know, just sterilize it every single time someone... Oh, okay, see you later, bye, I hope you had a good time. Cleans it. And was there someone for that?
Actually pretty mixed. Some were fully on board for the 3D future, while others detested the black and red graphics. Yokoi told them in testing, color made a lot of users see double, while red only gave a better 3D effect and improved resolution. Giving it color also would have made its retail price over $500, which in today's money is over $1,000. A few magazines claimed that Virtual Boy was bad for your eyes, but Yokoi insisted they did extensive tests with Harvard eye doctors. And truth was, VB's actually good for your eyes. It's like a workout for your eyeballs. By switching focus from graphics up close and far away, you're literally stretching your eye muscles. Yeah, maybe your eyes would feel tired after a play session, but the same could be said for your arms after lifting weights. Yokoi said, if anything, it'll improve your eyesight, but no one paid him.
Really now? I want to... No, I mean, you mentioned the phrase Harvard eye doctors, and it's like, I want to believe you, but I'm like, really now? I don't know about all that, B. I don't know about that.
Him much attention. Another criticism was that playing Virtual Boy's
I was hoping that they would just like prove it, like, hey, look, this is actually proven correct or what have you. I was hoping I would get some information like that. We just glossed over that, didn't we? I don't want to gloss over that. No. Go back. I need to know this. I need to know this.
Too much of a solitary experience.
What if like someone who got really good at speedrunning Wario for the Virtual Boy could just see through walls? What if the Virtual Boy took off and we could just see through walls and like see, like we were Superman. We could just like see through shit and see really far away. Like, you know? What if I got that shiny today? That'd be cool.
Your friends can't watch or give advice because you're in your own little world. Nintendo promised a link cable would soon make multiplayer possible, but in their rush, they didn't finish the link cable in time for Space World. Ultimately, the system's solitary nature was one of the reasons it failed to catch on. How many times have you bought a system after seeing your friend play it, or because you had a blast playing together? It's a form of free marketing that Virtual Boy just didn't get. 3D graphics couldn't be reproduced in TV or magazine ads either, further limiting how many people could see it and believe it. All that said, what often gets overlooked nowadays is what people universally liked about Virtual Boy. Edge magazine was one of Virtual Boy's biggest haters, but even they wrote up the controller as innovative and comfortable thanks to its M-shaped design. Ergonomically, it was far ahead of its time, and no other controller came close. It also had dual D-pads, enabling gameplay that wasn't possible on other systems. PlayStation, for example, originally shipped with one D-pad and didn't go dual.
The best controller ever. Oh my god, put some big old honkers on that damn thing. Oh my god, the best fucking controller ever. Holy shit. Get that Xbox controller away from me. Fucking circle, X, square, triangle is the fucking that's what it is to me. That is what it's always going to be to me. Oh my god. Oh.
Dual analog till mid-97. It was rather fitting that Nintendo got there first, seeing as Yokoi invented the modern D-pad back in the Game & Watch era. Virtual Boy was also widescreen, a decade before the norm. Technically, with a 12:7 aspect ratio, it wasn't quite as wide as 16:9, but it was a heck of a lot wider than 90s home consoles. It also ran at 50 frames a second, and unlike most other systems, Virtual Boy was region-free, so you could play Japanese games on American systems and vice versa. Virtual Boy also had a unique audio feel, most comparable to a souped-up Game Boy, but with the added advantage of having two high-quality speakers for stereo sound. And while Game Boy only had 4 audio channels, Virtual Boy had 6, making it sound like this.
Welcome to Space World. Let's go.
Sounds good.
So all that said, some in the press loved it, some hated it, and some things even the haters liked. But how was Nintendo feeling? Yokoi was starting to feel 50-50 about its chances, but Nintendo itself was exuding nothing but confidence. They projected in its first year it'd sell 3 million units in Japan, and another...
I need that type of confidence.
million in America. That's more than Super Famicom sold in its first year. Nintendo pledged one new first-party game each and every month. Third parties were enthusiastic as well. More and more kept throwing their hats into the ring, from Squaresoft to Rare, till eventually about 100 were making Virtual Boy games. Even Game Freak was thinking about doing one. Perhaps the most enthusiastic developer, though, was Hudson Soft, who were probably most famous for their Bomberman franchise. They were the first third party to ever make video games for a Nintendo system back in 1984, and now they were all in on Red. Quote, "Our CEO is saying Virtual Boy is a business chance, and it's not an exaggeration to say Hudson is staking its future on it." VB Fever got so hot that Atari responded by announcing their own headset, Jaguar VR. Around the same time, Sega VR fizzled into vaporware, which meant at launch, Nintendo would have the market.
The only thing I know about Jaguar is that, like, whenever I look up like the worst fighting game, it's always on the Jaguar. Welcome back, gamers, to the worst fighting game, and it's always something on the Jaguar, like.
All to themselves. Virtual Boy had its haters, to be sure, but a lot of magazines thought it was going to be huge, with page after page acting like it was descending from heaven to bless us with the future of gaming. Nintendo and third parties were spamming ads all over the place.
Imagine glazing the fuck out of a Virtual Boy.
From print to television.
This is a dope ass commercial.
Hype was reinforced by its launch in April '95, the same month as Satellaview. We did a 45-minute video on Satellaview a while ago, if you're not familiar with the add-on, but the point is, it beamed games down to Super Famicoms via satellite and furthered the sense that April was the month Nintendo was getting a jump start on the 21st century. In March, though, VB's release got pushed back a few months, but with the accompanying good news that instead of $200, now it was going to sell for $150. Across the pond, Nintendo of America told retailers it'd be one of the biggest launches of all time, with support from a $25 million ad campaign. Nintendo Power was gonna push it
$150. Oh my god. $150 for a video game console. Oh, take me back.
Hard every month, along with ad buys in the most popular gaming magazines, radio commercials in the top 50 markets, and VB news segments shown on major airlines. The biggest ad campaign, though, was TV commercials.
It came from the third dimension with its own brain, its own voice, its own legs.
How is this appealing? I don't understand how this is appealing. I really don't get it.
There's only one problem. It needs your eyes. Virtual Boy, see it now in 3D.
Nintendo of America.
Look, I came from the 90s, dog. I don't think that's appealing. I would like to apologize to every I don't know, everybody for that one. That was crazy. I actually wrote that commercial. Did you know? I wrote the commercial. I also made the Virtual Boy. My fault. I'm sorry, everybody.
America was also going on a mall tour across the country, setting up booths where passers-by could try out Virtual Boys. Demo stations were set up in blockbusters nationwide, along with a promotion that let you rent a Virtual Boy and 3 games for 3 nights for just $10.
Oops.
After returning it to Blockbuster, you'd get a $10 coupon to buy a Virtual Boy of your own. So in effect, the rental was like a free trial you could take home for a few days. There were so many promotions, advertisements, and sweepstakes that we don't have time to go over all of them. But suffice it to say, Nintendo of America was throwing the kitchen sink at it, and it was confident that it would pay off. The big day was set for July 21st, 1995 in Japan, and a few weeks later in the US. Launch day was the moment of truth, so we're going to take a good look at all 5 launch titles, which sold for about $50 each. You've probably seen YouTubers take steaming dumps on these games, but for the historical perspective, instead of our own opinions, we'll see what magazines thought at the time of their release. Famitsu was based.
I remember I used to watch Angry Video Game Nerd, and then it was like I found out through H Bomber Guy's video, his writers who write his videos, his writers plagiarize his scripts, and it just ruined the experience for me. I was like, wait, so that anger about fucking that NES game was faked? What? That's not real? What?
Basically the only Japanese magazine scoring games back then, and with 4 reviewers per game, they're Japan's gold standard for good reason. There were a lot more reviewers overseas, so we'll take their scores and average them out, to give you an idea what the consensus was in 1995. Okay, with all that said, let's get to the launch lineup. In America, Virtual Boys cost $30 more, but they came with Mario's Tennis as a pack-in title. Its sequels on N64 and GameCube are probably more famous, but the series actually got its start right here on Virtual Boy. In fact,
really?
It's the first sports game to ever have Mario in the title. Famitsu scored it 6.5,
really?
saying it played like a normal tennis game, in a good way, but with the benefit of great 3D depth. Keep in mind going forward that Famitsu generally scores games lower than their Western counterparts. From them, 5 basically means average. In the West, magazines scored Mario's Tennis in the high 7s, calling it a fun pick-up-and-play sports title. The game was generally well-liked, though the most common complaint was its lack of multiplayer. Earlier on, Nintendo announced it would have multiplayer, but the VB link cable got delayed again, and still wasn't ready on launch day. As a result, Mario's Tennis had to ship single player only. Galactic Pinball. There are 4 distinct tables, with one featuring Samus and her alien foes, setting the stage for Metroid Prime Pinball a decade later. About half this game's dev team came over after making Super Metroid, including the composer. As a result, it's got probably the best soundtrack on the system, including a rendition of Super Metroid's prologue theme.
Oh!
Famitsu gave it a 6, liking the cheesy sci-fi vibes and clever mechanics, but docking points because they felt the puck was too slippery. Western outlets scored it mid-6s, saying it was fun in short bursts, but not a system seller.
Now this is the game I want to play. You got Big Feast.
Tolero Boxer was directed by Yoshio Sakamoto, who also directed Super Metroid.
You can hit the credits?
In the 22nd century, it's basically Punch-Out, but with robots, and a deeper combat system. Each D-pad controls one fist, for blocking different kinds of punches, and so on. Famitsu scored it just under a 6, with points docked for not being able to move your feet. And also because it's only got 8 characters, while Super Punch-Out had 16, making this game feel a little rushed in comparison. Westerners scored it in the mid-6s, with some feeling it should have been branded as an actual Punch-Out game. Panic Bomber. a Bomberman puzzle game that played a lot like Puyo Puyo, made by Hudson Soft, the guys who publicly staked their future on Virtual Boy's success. Unfortunately, Famitsu considered it the weakest launch title and gave it a 5. They criticized it for failing to take advantage of the hardware and said there was no reason it even needed to be on Virtual Boy. They also drew issue with the lack of multiplayer, though that was really Nintendo's fault for not having the link cable available at launch. In America, Panic Bomber wasn't a launch title, but when it came out a few months later, it got a 6. Reviewers called it addictive and kinda fun, but would have preferred a real Bomberman instead. A lot of VB games were set in the future, and Red Alarm was no exception. A rogue AI's trying to wipe out humanity.
So I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was Star Fox, my fault. I'm not the only one, right? I'm not the only one? No? Hope so.
Which you've got to stop by flying through 6 levels and killing 6 bosses. It plays a lot like Star Fox all-range mode, but uses both D-pads for precise maneuvering. It might look like a cluttered mess of red lines here on YouTube, but you'll have to take our word for it that in 3D, it makes more visual sense.
I spent all my data watching the stream with my 4G. I need to raise $1 bajillion. All right, so we need to get those videos out there. Come on, come on. One video right now. No, that's amateur numbers. Up, not get those videos out.
Famitsu loved the graphics, proclaiming them cool, tasteful, and nostalgic for games of the past. They gave Red Alarm a 6.5 and recommended it as the best launch title of the bunch, saying it was even better than a lot of space shooters on PlayStation. And
you'll send a Sonic one tomorrow? Yo, I'm gonna send that to Rayon. Be like, yo, video needs your finishing touch. It needs that magic bun boy touch, dude. We need you. Come through. Come through, bro. Come through, bro.
Saturn. Overseas magazines scored it in the 7s, with GameFan going as high as a 9.5 and calling it one of the best games they've ever played.
Lock Okayo in the editing dungeon. All right, you're going in there with Elise. Hold these chains. I just need to finish putting in the funnies. The funny's already there. His name is Rayon. I think he carried. I think there are days where I think he carries. I'm not gonna lie. I think he just carries. I think we make a good partnership. Don't get me wrong now, but at the same time, it's like maybe I'm just like underestimating myself for once in my life. But it's like I'm like, he's kind of carrying. Nah, let him do him. Let him do him. I'm in Lee's basement. Damn it. Cody comes here sometimes. Yeah, he's free to go. Not you, though.
So, as you can see, contemporary reviews didn't pan the games as trash. On the contrary, they ranged from average to fantastic. A lot of magazines thought Virtual Boy had a bright future ahead of it, but they did worry that not having a big Mario, Zelda, or Metroid was going to handicap it at launch. The Metroid cameos in Galactic Pinball were nice, but an actual Metroid would have been better, and the system's dark graphics and sound chip would have paired well with the series' atmosphere. Some outlets were puzzled that Nintendo took their most experienced devs and had them make tennis, boxing, and pinball instead of something higher profile. A couple Mario games were coming soon, but not having them at launch was a problem. Yokoi was candid and told press it released before a good enough launch lineup was even ready. Another Japanese magazine, Famimaga, went to a popular game shop to see the long lines on release day. They were expecting enthusiasm on par with a typical Nintendo system, but were surprised when only 40 people showed up.
That's okay. All right. Fucking. That kind of reminds me that, like, I think it's not really a fact. It's just like, you know, hey, kind of, sort of. how like in Japan, they don't release Dragon Quest games. I think it's not really illegal. It's just something that like is, hey, maybe don't do that. It's illegal, or like maybe don't do that, I guess. Like just a little bit of, you know, elbow nudge or whatever. Don't release, in Japan you can't release Dragon Quest on like a weekend or weekday, because so many people would just skip school and shit, you know what I'm saying? I think that's pretty interesting. You guys are hilarious. I only attempt to make it a little funnier when we appreciate it, seriously. One of my favorite things that Rayon does is that he'll play my videos whenever he like whenever he has to, like, I don't know, use the bathroom or go get something to eat or whatever. And I'm just like, hold up, bitch, I own these videos. Why don't he'll play my videos when he's doing all that? And I'm like, wait, hold up, I own these videos. Why don't I do that? The fuck? Like, Rayon could do it anytime he wants. Anything he wants to do, he can do it, whatever. I don't really care. But like, I'm just thinking like, so I'm not blaming him or anything like that. I'm just thinking like, why don't I do that? Now I try and do that more often, you know, or at all. Focus on the attempt part, I guess. All right, well, this okay, I focused long enough. I focused long enough. We're gonna hang on. That's sort of the plot point to Yakuza Ichiban Ichiban loves Dragon Quest. Really? That's so good. I did not know that. I love Dragon Quest, man. I really want to play more Dragon Quest games. I don't know, maybe one day on stream. You know what? You know what I could do? I was trying to think of like which game I could play while I'm on vacation. Cause I'm gonna be taking a plane, and I gotta do, yeah, I'm just gonna be taking a plane and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Me and Cody are going to California for Anime Expo and shit. And I was thinking like, which game should I play on the Switch? And I forgot, I got a whole ass library on this damn 3DS that I've been having for like more than a decade. Maybe I should play something on here. I don't know. And I could finish up Bravely Second. You know, yeah, nah, let me finish up Bravely Second. Fuck yeah. So the reason the game looks like that is Ichiban's images. Imagines he's Hero Dragon Quest. That's so good. I didn't know. Wait, the whole game looks like that because he's imagining himself to be hero in Dragon Quest? Are you serious? Are you dead ass? The whole game? Or is it like just like a mini game or some shit?
They checked at another store, but the situation was the same there too. To be frank, there are very few VB users today. They wrote in what was supposed to be their big launch issue. However,
Yakuza 7 is just undisguised schizophrenia. Or undiagnosed schizophrenia. Yeah. No, I can believe that. They say he has an overactive imagination. I did not know that. I need to play that series.
If they can release games, that'll draw in fans. It'll raise the status of Virtual Boy and inevitably lead to more hardware and software sales. We don't want this to be the end. It was clear that hardcore gamers just didn't care about Virtual Boy, but that was exactly the demographic Yokoi wasn't going after. General entertainment publications mostly enjoyed it, like Popular Science and Entertainment Weekly, and kids like...
That's so crazy, seeing someone like play a video game and they take their finger completely off the button. That's nuts. It's such a small thing between like someone who just really is into video games and like someone who just plays. You know, it's just like a very casual player. You know? It's like with me, it's like whenever, you know, you never notice how you like press a button on your like your controller, your handheld or whatever, and it's like your hand stays on the controller. It stays on. But it's like to like, I don't know, if you try and get like your grandpa or what have you to like play a video game, they're gonna press it and their hands damn well near gonna leave the controller. That's, oh my god.
It too. So he went.
I'm not criticizing anybody or anything like that. It's just wild to see, you know. My Ichiban is a dancer that wears a shiny ass knight armor. That's so good. It's the funniest shit. Oh, there goes an attempt. All right, we move.
To Yamauchi and said, let's stop courting gaming magazines who are run by enthusiasts and target the general public instead. That if we, quote, Advertise Virtual Boy's not for gamers, I think that could rekindle people's interest. Yokoi thought there was still a 50-50 chance he could turn things around and win over the Blue Ocean. As he saw it, that was the only hope for Nintendo's future, as they were doomed to lose the home console war. He practically begged for a $10 million ad budget to do just that, but he didn't get it. Only 17 more games ever came out. 4 of them landed in its second month, starting with Golf.
I'll say it, I'll never buy a console for golf. Vera said it. I know, brave take, right?
Famitsu gave it 6.5, saying it made good use of 3D depth and otherwise was just a solid golf game. One of them called it a perfect game, helped along by the fact golf's a sport best played in solitude and thus a good fit for the hardware. Western magazines didn't see it that way though and gave it a 6. Another sports title released the same day, Virtual League Baseball was universally panned by critics. The graphics were ugly. It didn't make...
I remember in that video, but I don't know why I'm thinking about this just now, but when we was playing, me and Rayon, when we were playing Sonic the Fighters, right? I remember someone, this is like one of the first times his streams ever, his chatters have ever seen me, right? This is like, oh, people will comment about like, oh yeah, I'm really glad you met Lee. Y'all seem like y'all have a lot of fun. You seem very relaxed around him. Y'all seem like good pals, you know what I'm saying? Good friends. And it's like, someone in his, I think it was like Max, I can't remember. I remember Soul was like, oh my God, you guys are so wholesome and shit. And I was just like, oh, thank you, Max. I was just like, fuck him. And I tried to hit him really hard with my move and he beat my ass. He just beat my ass. I don't remember what he did, but he beat my ass. I was like, wow, that's, damn, he fucked me. Bro, what the fuck? The bit! He ruined my bit! The saddest thing for me is that the creator of Virtual Boy died shortly before its release in a car crash. Like, poor guy. Yeah, the guy who made the Game Boy. Yeah. No. Wait, really? Well, was it the guy who made the Game Boy? Gunpei? Bit ruined. Because if it was Gunpei, he released another console. No, he released another thing. He, I remember this, it was, what happened? I watched a video on it from Digino Gaming, and if I can remember right, after that, he went away from Nintendo because he was noticing the Bit Wars, the console war shit. It was like, it was not really him. He didn't really recognize Nintendo for him. He didn't really recognize Nintendo personally, so he went away and started working on another system with a smaller group of people. Yeah, the Wonder Swan. He sold the Wonder Swan. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I want a Wonder Swan. I want to try it because I've never heard of it. Thanks to Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? They squashed that thing into the ground. I never heard of a Wonder Swan. I would love to try and get one. I think they're like $60 or $50, so they're not bad. Sure, I forgot about it. They're not bad or anything like that. I just never heard of one. And I would love to try one out, you know? At least have it and just play it on stream. I could play it on stream. Dude. I would love to find out how to stream it, though. Like, if I could figure out how to stream a fucking GameCube game, you know what I'm saying? Two GameCube games at the same time. I think I could figure out how to do a goddamn Wonder Swan. I don't know. I could emulate it, I'm pretty sure. But there's something about playing it on, like, the original console that just gets my fingers going, you know what I'm saying?
Good use of 3D, and Famitsu said the computer opponent was, quote, a bit of a pain in the arse. They scored it less than a 5, while Western outlets gave it barely more than a 5. This one was supposed to have multiplayer too, but Nintendo still hadn't released the link table.
Oh, that's cool.
Another game from Hudson Soft, Vertical Force, is a...
Vertical Force? That sounds cool as hell. I wanted to play Mega Man and Base 2. That only released on the Wonderswan. Really? That game only released on the one. Wait, really? I remember Mega Man and Base. One of them was for the Game Boy Advance. I love that game. People said it was very hard. I didn't think it was that hard. But I remember it. It was very cool. I love that game. It's a vertical game for some reason. Yeah, only in Japan too. Okay, all right. Only in Japan. WonderSwan, Mega Man and Base 2. What if I play it on stream? Baller at stream. A video game no one's ever heard of. From a franchise everyone's heard of. The Game Boy Advance version is more clustered. Yeah, because they had to compress the shit out of it. SNES is the way to go. I played on Game Boy Advance because that was my option. That was it. I saw Mega Man and Base for the Game Boy Advance as like a teenager. What do you expect from me? Like, what do we expect from me? It was like in a bargain bin or some shit. And I was like, dude, wait a minute. That looks cool. You know what else I bought from a bargain bin? And like, it wasn't a GameStop. It wasn't a Rhino's video game store. It was Babbage's or some shit. I think it was Babbage's. I found Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga in like a bargain bin for like $10 or $15. What a deal, dude. Take me back. I was just siphoning through and all of a sudden I see it. Oh, take me back, bro. Holy. That was one of the greatest video games I ever played in my life in a bargain bin. Now you get chicken shoot. Enjoy your chicken shoot.
It's a pretty typical space shooter, but with a 3D gimmick that lets you switch between two.
Mega Man and Base is crazy hard. I remember I beat it, and I don't remember it being like too hard. Like challenging, yeah, but I don't remember it being like incredible. Oh my god, this video game, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Two altitudes, flying higher or lower to shoot, dodge, and duck under structures. All four Famitsu reviewers agreed it's a 6. Except one guy who gave it a 3. Westerners gave it 5.5.
A 3? This shit look nice!
Saying it's a decent space shooter, making...
You beat Sans in under 7 tries? Yeah, no, well, it was Sans in 7 tries, not under 7 tries. Hell no, that 6 try, you got my ass. 7 try? No, I got him.
Good use of the hardware, but only fans of the genre should consider dropping $50 on it.
I'm trying to think. I do want to make a Deltarune video, chapters 3 and 4. At least just... No, 3 and 4. Chapters 3 and 4. I would love to, because there were some funny moments, and there is that super hype gamer moment where I beat, what was it? The Knight Without the Shadow Mantle. I might have to make that a thing.
V-Tetris comes with the classic Tetris we all know and love, but also includes a new mode as its main attraction. Basically, you've got to spin the board around on a circular plane to eliminate Tetronimos on all sides.
I've never heard of the phrase Tetronimos. That is a first for me.
An interesting twist, but Famitsu scored it just over a 5, saying the concept was doable in 2D and should have made more clever use of the third
That's pretty
dimension.
cool, yeah.
They also docked points for the lack of multiplayer. Once again, it was supposed to have multiplayer, but couldn't because no link cable. Western magazines didn't review V-Tetris, as it was the first of many that never left Japan. At this point, VB sales were continuing to flounder, and Yokoi was still trying to find ways to make it portable. He patented a VB shoulder mount that honestly doesn't even look...
Could you imagine some dumb ass kid named Licario walking into the fucking street with this? Whole ass traffic just going out. This would be a... You know, man, make this thing happen. Make this thing happen, please.
Look feasible as something you'd...
This shit looks like a fucking xenomorph.
Want to take out of the house, but he was getting desperate. He'd saved Nintendo twice already, and now felt he had to one more time. But Nintendo...
You're going to do so much, man. You're going... Game & Watch, Game Boy, and look, you're going to do so much, bro. I'm sorry.
Never would have released the shoulder mount anyway.
Retro futuristic as fuck. Yeah, like, I mean, It's funny to look at now, but even then, it's I don't know. Feel like a goddamn xenomorph.
Because of the product liability law, and they were still dragging their feet even on the link cable. Rather than draw out the suspense, I'll just go ahead and tell you. Nintendo kept delaying it, till eventually just never releasing it at all.
Dude.
Link cables should have been easy to produce, but Nintendo simply wasn't giving VB the resources it needed. Speaking of liability laws, they'd also forced Nintendo to stick a bunch of warnings in the VB instruction manual, saying it could cause headaches, blurred vision, and other problems. Yokoi pointed out,
That's not an issue. I simply ignore those issues all the time. Hey, like the DS screen is so iconic. Whenever you turn on your DS, it's so iconic. Like the little warning symbol or whatever, I ignore it every time. Ready to enter the game.
out that other systems have the same kind of warnings. PlayStation's manual says it could harm your eyes, cause eye strain, and users should take a 15-minute break every hour. N64 warns of dizziness, motion sickness, and lighting your house on fire, but nobody paid him any attention. Virtual Boy was a new kind of machine, so people did take its warnings seriously. The manual was just a collection of warnings, each more terrifying than the last, said Yokoi. If someone had the misfortune to read them, they'd think our machine was really dangerous for their health. By default, it was also made to ask players to take a break every 30 minutes. Even nowadays, when Switch tells people to take a break, they just ignore it. But when Virtual Boy gave the same prompt, some folks genuinely thought their eyes were gonna get damaged. In truth, VB was good for your eyes, and the vast majority of players didn't get headaches. But the forced warnings furthered public perception that Virtual Boy was a death trap.
Is that really true? Like, it's actually just good for your eyes? They weren't just bullshitting? They didn't just get glossed over because, hey man, we don't care about that. Like, that's actually true? They went to like Harvard eye doctors were like, yo, hold up, this shit, it'll give you super sight. Who wants super sight? Play Mario for that super sight.
The next month, September, only got 3 games.
Oh, this looks cool. Oh!
Jack Bros was made by Atlus as a spin-off of their Megami Tensei series.
Oh!
It was the first of the franchise released outside Japan, and paved the way for Persona and all the rest. The 3 titular Jack brothers all play a bit differently, blasting their way through 60 maze-like floors, hunting for keys, and trying not to run out of time. The game uses the double D-pads like a modern twin-stick shooter, one for moving and one for aiming. Again, that was pretty impressive for its time, and wouldn't have been possible on other systems till 1997. Famitsu wasn't super keen on Jack Bros though, and gave it a 5. But the West praised its innovative controls, 3D depth, addictive gameplay, and gave it closer to an 8.
Yeah, this looks fun.
Another game set in a sci-fi future, Space Squash, is basically tennis with jetpacks, where you can damage your opponent and grab pickups along the way. One D-pad moves, the other whacks balls in different directions. Space Squash never came stateside, but in Japan it got a 5, with Famitsu saying it was fun with good 3D, but felt a bit rushed and short on ideas. September also saw at long
Yo, I
want
to play this.
The system's
I want to play this so bad.
Mainline Mario.
One of these days we gotta play
Mario
this.
Clash was made
This game
by
is so silly,
R&D1 as a reimagining of the original Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers VB was just a rushed out tech demo for Space World and never got released as an actual game. But this was the real deal. Mario
The first thing to cause headaches to the viewers. Come on, that's all my stream. Shut up.
Clash has 99 levels that, like the original, ask you to kill every enemy on screen to make progress. All 4 Famitsu reviewers gave it a 6, calling it simple and old-fashioned, but undeniably well-made and a good fit for the hardware. Western magazines gave it about a 7, saying it's addictive and fun, though a little too close to the source material. As a side note, Mario Clash had
What do you mean a little too close to the source material? It's fucking Mario. What the
same composer as Metroid 2, so the two games often sound a lot alike.
Huh.
The original Mario Brothers and Mario Clash were both
It's
produced
the goal.
by Yokoi, but Miyamoto was conspicuously absent from the reimagining. So where was Miyamoto? Despite pushing Yokoi to make Virtual Boy in the first place and saying he wanted to blow people away with new experiences, he never got around to it. He was just too busy with Nintendo's other 3D machine. Mario 64 and Mario Kart 64 were both behind schedule. Zelda 64 was having problems, and meanwhile, he was overseeing quite a few other projects as well, including Pokemon, which at this point was 5 years behind schedule. Nintendo had overloaded Miyamoto with too many projects, and as a result, he didn't have a single second left over for Virtual Boy. In fact, the entire company was stretched thin, working on N64, Game Boy, Super Nintendo, Satellaview, and Virtual Boy all at once. Nintendo executives would later admit this was a bad idea. By now, in October 95, it was clear that Virtual Boy wasn't the explosive hit Nintendo expected. In America, 300,000 people a week were renting them at Blockbusters, but only a tiny percentage followed through with a purchase. So stateside, they dropped the price from $180 down to $160. And despite Nintendo's initial pledge to release a new first-party game every month, by now, they'd only released one since launch, and it was going to be a while till the next one. More third-party games would have helped fill out the schedule, but unfortunately, early on, Yamauchi was worried someone would steal their technology, so he didn't give out dev kits till after it was revealed to the public.
That's so funny. No, someone's gonna steal our technology, the thing that we don't want, the thing that no one wants. That's well.
As a result, there weren't many games in its first few months. After launch, third parties saw the system wasn't selling, so a lot of them either cancelled their ongoing projects or just didn't bother starting new ones. That left the release calendar pretty barren, which was another reason the system ultimately failed. October only got 2 releases, starting with Virtual Fishing from the same guys who made V-Tetris.
Ooh. No, I can see myself losing.
It was a pretty straightforward fishing game with tournaments and 6 areas. Famitsu scored it just shy of a 5, with mixed opinions. One guy said it was fun and looked great, while another called it boring and ugly. Most of them
just don't get it, bro. That other guy just didn't get it. It's fishing, dude. Just chill. Like, do you like fishing games? I can fuck with a fishing game. You know? I haven't played a fishing game in like a hot minute, but I can fuck with it. Just chill on stream. Like, this is basically a fishing game. You see what I'm doing right here? Do you see what I'm doing right here? This is basically a fishing game. This is basically a fishing game with way worse odds. Just me sitting over here chilling. Maybe we watch a video. We just hang out. Start talking about like how much we can't wait to see that Superman movie. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see that Superman movie. That should be dope as fuck. I was thinking about watching it on with my chat, but at the same time, I'm thinking about just inviting a couple of homies. You know what I'm saying? We just go see it, and we just spend a day together. You know what I'm saying? Nice ass Saturday, Sunday afternoon. We just spend a day together. We just hang out and shit. I think that'd be dope. You know? And then I do a second watch through on in the Discord when we can find it, you know, through a very incredible source, but useful. A very useful but incredible source.
Some like the naturalistic visuals, but
I don't know what I was talking about. I can't remember what I was talking about. I think I just wanted to mention the Superman movie. I want to watch it.
Lamented the lack of naturalistic music to go along with it. Virtual Fishing never left Japan, and neither would this next one.
Bro.
As a first-person survival horror, Innsmouth no Yakuta was arguably the most distinct game on the platform. It also stood out in terms of setting. Instead of the near future, it's the near past. You play as a private eye in 1922, trying to escape a Lovecraftian mansion with randomized monster and item locations. Similar to Jack Bros, every floor has keys to find in a time limit, with one D-pad moving and the other shooting. Famitsu gave it a 6, saying it made great use of VB's controller and 3D, but complained it wasn't scary enough and didn't have enough ammo. Survival horror wasn't really a genre in 1995, so perhaps they didn't realize the low ammo was intentional to make you flee as much as you fight.
Yeah.
In recent years, it's garnered a cult following for being weird, and for a Virtual Boy game, a little ahead of its time.
That's too close. Get that thing away from me. That
November
is way too
didn't
close.
see a single new game. Not even one, on a platform only a few months old. At Space World, President Yamauchi got on stage and proclaimed Virtual Boy a failure. The VB section got pushed to a corner of the expo, with Yokoi made to personally give demos to anyone who happened to walk by. It was far below his station, and widely viewed as his penance for VB's disappointing sales. As Game Informer described it, Nintendo's leadership blamed the failure of the Virtual Boy on Yokoi, and set out to publicly humiliate him. Still, the proud and impeccably dressed Yokoi soldiered on, desperately trying to interest showgoers, who were largely there to see the N64, in his doomed product. Although...
Bro, what the fuck? Bitch, is that not like workplace harassment? What the fuck? Come on, man.
This sort of punishment is common practice in Japanese business. It was a shabby way to treat a man who had done so much to make Nintendo an industry giant.
Wait, that's common? Wait.
Yokoi had ultimately leave
Hold
Nintendo when
on.
all this business. It was a shabby way to treat a man who had done so much. Dressed Yokoi soldiered on, desperately trying to interest showgoers, who were largely there to see the N64, in his doomed product. Although this sort of punishment is common practice in Japanese business, it was a shabby way to treat a man who had done so much to make Nintendo an industry giant.
I'd quit. I'd quit. I wouldn't even like give you a 2 weeks notice. I would walk the fuck out, and you would never hear from my ass again. I would take my bread and I would leave out. You would never hear from me again. Fuck you.
End quote. Yokoi had ultimately leave Nintendo when all this was over.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, that makes sense.
But we'll get to that later. The next month, December, was the system's last in Japan. Dozens of games had gotten cancelled, leaving just 5 to close out the year. Yokoi's team didn't necessarily need Miyamoto for this one, since they'd already made Mario Land 1, 2, and 3 for Game Boy. In Secret Treasure of the Hourzen, you explore 14 floors of an underground cave, jumping back and forth between the background and foreground to find treasure, solve environmental puzzles, and fight 3D bosses. Not only was it the system's
now that I think about it, that's not bad or anything like that. Hey, you got to get people to like put on. You got to go down on what make people get people to put on like your Virtual Boy or whatever. You got to get people to try it. That's not bad. Wait a minute. Like when the second you say humiliate, it's like, oh, go fuck yourself. I'm just gonna get out of there. But that doesn't sound bad or anything like that. That just sounds like, hey, you want to try this Virtual Boy? Yeah, come on over. Yeah. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, 6. Okay, that's not. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's not bad. It just got framed in such a bad way. Am I just looking at the framework, or am I looking at the? What am I looking at wrong here? I know I'm looking at something wrong here.
Disputed high point, it was also the last game Nintendo made in-house. Famitsu gave it just short of a 7, saying it's not as good as a big mainline Mario or Zelda.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What if you whole hands are playing the Virtual Boy? I think Yokai would tell us to stop, probably. Hey, that's not allowed. No co-op gaming.
But it is a solid side-scroller with clever 3D effects. It mostly scored 8s in the West, with GamePro going as high as a 9.5. Some magazines thought it'd be a system seller, drawing in millions, though in hindsight, it was just wishful thinking. The same day Virtual Boy got its best game, it also got what Famitsu considered its worst. Space Invaders Virtual Collection. It's just ports of the old arcade games, Space Invaders 1 and 2, plus 3D versions of the same two games. Famitsu scored it less than a 4, saying the old ports were pointless to bring to Virtual Boy, and in the 3D versions, it's hard to even see what's happening. Unsurprisingly, the game never left Japan, and these next 3 didn't either. Virtual Lab's basically Tetris, but with falling organs that you've got to connect together to disappear. Space Invaders was poorly received for not adding anything good to a 1970s arcade game, but Virtual Lab, on the other hand, was just flat out bad. It stunk of being unfinished, and Famitsu gave it a 4, citing the lack of fun, frustrating difficulty, and because, quote, there's...
This shit does not look right. Am I in some... What's going on here? Am I exploding someone's small intestines? I don't like the look and premises of this.
There's no 3D effects, except for a woman swaying breasts in the bottom right corner.
Okay, I'll be honest when I say this. Go, bring that back. So I thought, because it would like jump up, I thought that was like an inanimate object. Like, oh, this is a plate of organs. You should probably do something with that. And it was just floating by her chest or whatever the fuck. No, those are her Yetis, and they're just like bouncing out of nowhere. I didn't know that. My fault.
If you saw our recent video on the Sufami Turbo, this game will look familiar. Just
Yo, hold up. Bring that back. Yo, Goku. What the fuck? It's Goku, bro. Yo.
Just like the 6SD Gundam games on Turbo, Dimension War's a grid-based tactical RPG similar to Advance Wars and Fire Emblem.
Review, kill yourself.
On Turbo, battles are just cutscenes, but here, most battles are fought.
Famitsu, it's the biggest piece of dog shit. Review, kill yourself.
Real time in 3D space. Developers who made VB games generally understood long play sessions were tiring for your eyes, so they stuck to genres you could play in short bursts. Bandai bucked that trend and made a tactics game anyway, but simplified the formula for shorter levels. Famitsu was mixed on the results though, and gave it just under a 5. Virtual Bowling's got multiple modes and bells and whistles, like being able to adjust the weight of your ball and how much wax you want on the lanes. Famitsu gave it a 5.5.
Wax my ass and give me a heavy ball.
Realistic, and making the best use of VB hardware of any sports title. Besides its great 3D, it also uses both D-pads, one for moving and one for aiming. There's only so much you can do with a bowling game. That said, Virtual Bowling's about as good as it could get on Virtual Boy. And that was it. Only 19 VB games ever released in Japan, and those were the last of them. The same day Gundam and Bowling came out, December 22nd, 1995, Nintendo quietly discontinued the system without announcement. Since launch, they'd only sold a little over 100,000 systems, when they originally thought they were gonna sell millions. Things were going better stateside though. They'd expected to sell around 1 million by now, and they'd achieved 70% of that goal. So in America, VB wasn't discontinued.
Waterworld?
And got 3 more games into early 96,
Huh.
with plans to continue even longer. The first was Waterworld, based on the film of the same name.
Huh. That's so funny because Rand's watching that movie like right now. I mean, he should be finished with it, but yeah, Like at least he was watching that movie just today.
You play as
Waterworld has some bangers on the OSC. Yes, it does. On the SNES version, yes, it does.
Kevin Costner zipping around on a jet ski shooting pirates, trying to stop them from kidnapping civilians. GamePro magazine said, quote, repetitive sights pollute the water. Identical enemies and victims appear in every level. A bad film makes for an even worse game in this boring shooter. Waterworld is a Virtual Boy's wet nightmare. On average, reviewers gave it a 5. Virtual Bowling never came to America, so they got Nestor's Funky Bowling instead. The game was made in Utah and stars Nestor, who'd been Nintendo Power Magazine's mascot up until 1993. But by 96, he'd long since been retired, making him an odd choice for a bowling game aimed at Americans. In short, it's
Nestor washed. He's washed, bro. Get him out of here. Who? Nestor? Who? Okay, I'm sorry. That's actually like very mean of me. Like, fucking, actually, no one knows about Nestor. Who Nestor is? I didn't even know who Nestor was until like this video. I'm so sorry. I would like to give it a little apology to my Nestor fans out there. Hang on, let me break out the ukulele for that one. My fault. My bad. I didn't mean to punch down like that for real.
It's unremarkable aside from the brand
Shit.
and not as good as the bowling game they got in Japan. Reviews averaged 5.5, brought up by Nintendo Power's own review of 6.7. The final Virtual Boy game ever released landed on March 22nd, 1996. Americans didn't get V-Tetris, but they did get
the Lucario controversy getting crazy. Shut up.
3D Tetris. It's basically classic Tetris, but you're looking down from above, with Tetronimos falling into a 5x5 cube. Magazines gave it a 6, with props for...
Don't ever give the Tetris characters mouths. I don't like that. I don't like that. You know, I'm gonna be brave and say it. I don't like it.
Good 3D effects, but points off for lackluster sound and music, as well as being less fun than its Game Boy forebear.
The eyes are fine. It's like, yo, you know, it's like a Mario character. It's like the mountains or the stars of Mario. That's fine, you know. Giving them mouths is like I don't. What does that ensue? Do they eat? Do they? No, I don't like that. No, cut that out.
That was the day Virtual Boy died, though no one knew it yet. For a while, the plan was to regroup and have another go of it in America, considering how much better it was selling than in Japan. A second wave of games was in the works that had
Ninja
more
Turtles,
to take advantage of the Virtual Boy's unique features. Yamauchi said, Virtual Boy was created to provide a different kind of gameplay compared to TV games, but it released without any games that took advantage of that distinction. So now, I want to return to the starting point and find titles that emphasize the difference that Virtual Boy games can provide. I want to start afresh in 1996. At E3 in May, Nintendo of America renewed their pledge to support the system and announced an aggressive price cut to $99. Games were made cheaper too, down to $30 or $40. NOA projected they would sell another 300,000 systems in the coming year, and showed off a couple games to kick off VB's second wave. The first was Bound High, a top-down action puzzle game that made excellent use of 3D. As Chalvo the robot, you defend Earth from aliens by bouncing around stages, on top of enemies to kill them, and trying not to fall to your death. Bound High had 4 modes, including a story campaign with bosses every 10 levels. Yamauchi called it the most promising title coming to the system. There was also Dragon Hopper, developed by Intelligent Systems, the studio that did Fire Emblem, Paper Mario, and helped make Super Metroid. It was a top-down action-adventure akin to Zelda Link's Awakening, where you play as Prince Dorin, trying to make his way to the kingdom of Celestia to save his family from its corrupt prime minister. It had everything you'd expect in an adventure game. NPCs, monsters, currency, shops, and so on.
Currency?
But with added 3D. GZ.
This is just reminding me of fucking Ray Earth. God, what a good show, dude. I love Ray Earth.
Hero was revealed soon after, an F-Zero spin-off, where instead of driving on flat roads, you're flying through space, with Captain Falcon and other familiar faces like James McCloud. All 3 games were gonna release soon, and more were in the
Ray
works
Earth,
as well,
oh.
like VB Mario.
Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna keep my eyes out for like when at the con I'm about to go to. I'm about to keep my eyes out for anything Ray Earth related, because at cons is like where you get like the most niche anime shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and right now Ray Earth is niche because it's like it's old, I guess, and I don't know. What if I find like a complete manga set? I will buy it on the spot. I'm glad you are experiencing peak. Dude, it's so good. It's so, I'm such a fan. 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 I'm such a fan.
Kart, Donkey Kong Country, Bomberman, and a GoldenEye racing game.
I do know there's a few Ray Earth cosplayers out there in Cali. Like, if I could find them, I got you. I'll take pictures. I'm like, oh my god, is that Ray Earth? Dude, can I get in general? Okay, facts. If I see them, I'll freak out, I'll geek out, I'll take pictures. And I will walk away slightly more embarrassed than I was before I met them. Just gonna be honest.
But then, all of a sudden, it all disappeared. G0, Bound High, and Dragon Hopper were 100% finished. They've been rated by the ESRB.
100% finished games that don't get released are wild to me. That's like, I remember when I was a kid, I would complete my homework and never turn it in. Don't know why I didn't do it. I think I was just nervous. Like, I'm nervous about like it getting a low bad grade or whatever. And I just never turned it in. The fuck was wrong with me? I'm just like Nintendo for real. No more Melee tournaments. I will kill you.
And
say Mario and I will destroy your life.
According to our sources at NOA, even their boxes and manuals were done. But then Nintendo stuck them in a vault, cut bait, and ran. Every third-party game was cancelled too. Maybe we'll talk about every cancelled Virtual Boy game in a separate video someday.
People geeking out over my Nominate cosplay yesterday. Yeah, I saw you Nominate. That was very good.
Like we did with 64DD. There's about 40, which is too many to cover here in sufficient detail. The upshot, though, is that Nintendo decided to push VB out to sea, so they could focus all resources on N64 in hopes of beating Sony in the home console war. Yokoi famously resigned from Nintendo just as all this went down in August '96. According to legend, that's why he quit, to accept responsibility for VB's failure. But in reality, he wrote an article called Why I Left Nintendo soon after, saying he'd actually wanted to leave for some time. He was going to leave a few years earlier when he turned 50, but stayed a little longer to see Virtual Boy through. At the start of the project, he wanted VR32 to be his farewell gift to Nintendo, and his way of going out on a high note. But when it failed, he quickly threw together blueprints for Game Boy Pocket, since it'd be quick, easy, and a surefire success. It released July 21st, 1996, 1 year to the day after Virtual Boy. Then he left to start his own company, where he could keep making fun inventions like the old days, escape the bit wars, and keep things small, without having to manage a huge department and worry about Nintendo's office politics. It wasn't the same Nintendo it used to be, and he didn't think he belonged there anymore. A few guys from R&D 1 went with him. Together, they designed the Wonder Swan, which was better than Game Boy in basically every way, and was going to sell for a much lower price. But before it came out, he was killed in a tragic car accident. As his longtime protege, Miyamoto personally designed his gravestone and gave the eulogy at his funeral, where he said Yokoi had made Nintendo what it is today. For more on Yokoi, see our recent biographical video covering his full life story. There's so much more to the man than just Virtual Boy, and it's a shame that's what so many remember him for. His legacy extends well beyond his death, up to this very day, in fact. Back to this video's topic, though. The Virtual Boy and legacy it left behind. By late...
Looks like a Nokia phone. What looks like a Nokia phone? I missed it. I was very touched, as you should be, because it was a very good cosplay. Good job. I know you worked very hard on that shit, too.
26, clearance shelves were littered with them for as cheap as $20. The old boy never even made it to Europe. Despite its short lifespan, or maybe because of it, a small but passionate fanbase has formed in the decades since. In 2010, they finally got their hands on Bound High, which it turns out really was the system's best game. Nowadays, you can get it in a boxed cartridge or just play on emulator. Something similar happened with an FPS called Faceball a few years later.
Faceball mention! Faceball mention! Oh my god, sorry, I got excited.
Fans have also made their own VB games like Star Fox and Mario Kart Virtual Cup, and some cheeky ports as well, like Snatcher and Street Fighter 2. Not to mention lots of original games like Elevated Speed, and right now they're making a Portal-inspired project called Test Chamber. They even made Virtual Boy link cables and modded multiplayer back into games like Mario's Tennis. Nintendo never got around to it, so fans figured they'd do it themselves. Speaking of what Nintendo don't, at a 2013 shareholder meeting,
they got dude running on it!
Asked if VB games were going to come to Virtual Console on 3DS. President Iwata said he'd think about it, and that, quote, it was not a commercial success, but some say that it was an attractive and extremely unique product by these standards at that time. Nintendo never ended up doing that either, but fans picked up the slack with their own 3DS emulator pretty recently, actually.
Yep!
Playable in 2D or...
Yep! Fucking... I'm not getting out of this. No, we're gonna continue. If I X out of this, not X out, if I like, you know, go back to my 3DS home screen, but just know that I have this. Just know that I have this.
3D, whichever you prefer. Outside that niche community, though, Virtual Boy's gotten a reputation over the years as Nintendo's biggest failure.
So, Okayo, when you said, like, I love Nier, when Hardcore Master Girl mentioned, Namine, I thought she was being funny. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, I'm stupid. I mixed Kaine with Namine. I thought she was just being funny. Okay, now I think I feel bad. I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
Failure of all time. As we alluded to earlier, though, that narrative's a bit overblown. Nintendo 64 DD and Satellaview both sold under 100,000 units. Virtual Boy managed to sell around 800,000, which is also more than can be said for Sega VR and Jaguar VR, neither of which ever came out. VB outsold most of its 5th generation competitors too, including Atari Jaguar, Amiga CD32, PCFX, FM Towns Marty, and Bandai Pippin. And also some of that generation's handhelds, like Neo Geo Pocket, Game.com, and Game Boy Light.
I never got a Game Boy Light. I always wanted one when I was a kid, because it was like, dude, it lights up. Oh my god. I don't have to have this little fucking worm. So I used to have, like, to light my Game Boy Color up, which, okay, the Game Boy Color was just better, I guess, whatever, don't care. To light my Game Boy Color up, I had to, like, use this thing where I would connect into my link cable slot this, like, little light. It would swirl around and it would point downwards, and it was a light. And it was the coolest thing ever. I love that thing. But I did want a Game Boy Light. Oh my god, a backlit Game Boy was so nice.
And that's with Virtual Boy only really being on the market for 5 months. For a while, it was on track to outsell some bigger systems too. In the US, for example, Sega Saturn had twice the marketing budget and launched with a 2-month head start. Nintendo's Howard Lincoln recalls, in 1995, Virtual Boy sold more product than Saturn did, which says something. I was sorry that certain key executives at Sega left before I was able to deliver the 50-pound bag of dog food to them. They having described Virtual Boy as the dog of the year. We outsold them and we got out. which kind of makes you wonder, what if they hadn't got out? That second wave of games would have released and more people would buy the system, leading to a third wave and so on. Every system's games get better over time, as devs get more experienced with the hardware. Just imagine if 3DS got discontinued 5 months after its rocky launch. It'd be remembered as a failure too, with only a few games worth playing. But Nintendo doubled down, turned things around, and made lemons into lemonade. Virtual Boy never got that chance. Now, having said all that, we're not claiming Virtual Boy wasn't a failure. Because it was, but it's not as bad as people make it out to be these days. And if it hadn't gotten dragged down by regulations and its resources moved over to N64, who knows? VR32 might have become the success Yokoi dreamed of. Did you also know there was an official Super Famicom add-on with 2 cartridge slots, with games that linked together and had a universal currency you could trade between games? It came out in July '96, just as the Virtual Boy gasped its last breaths. A year later, Japan got the Nintendo Power System, with exclusive games and the ability to rewrite Super Famicom and Game Boy flashcards. It was basically the prototype for what ultimately became Wii's Virtual Console. For the full stories on Sufami Turbo and Nintendo Power, click the video on screen. Special thanks to the authors of Seeing Red, Yosei Zagal and Benj Edwards, Yokoi's official biographer Takafumi Makino, and everyone at Planet Virtual Boy for consultation and proofreading. From Blitter, Speedy Ink, and FWow to Zell, Arya, and Emily. Thanks to our translator Jacob, and thank you for watching. And
you're welcome.
We'll see you next time.
Good video, excellent video. I mean, that's not the shiny, but good video nonetheless. All right, so what I'm going to do is I gotta put my dog's rice in a safe little place and then make my rice. We are riced out of our minds today. These videos are so chill. Yeah, they're pretty nice. They're pretty nice. There is another video. Oh my god, I kind of want to watch this, but I'm so down with watching this like later. It's okay. So there's like, have y'all ever watched anybody do like single Lee's rice moment? Yep. Have you ever watched like anybody do like single Pokemon runs where it's like, hey, it's solo runs where it's like, hey, look, I'm going to play this game with just Granbull or Feraligatr, and we're gonna see how fast this Pokemon can beat it. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen something like that? Because I personally love videos like those. You know, we might watch it in a little bit. We might watch one because I got one pulled up right now. It's like, how fast can Granbull beat Pokemon Crystal? I especially love it with like older games. Oh, let me see some real quick because I know I want to put on a video. I gotta like make rice. I have to 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 make. I gotta make rice. There's also a video right now that says the evolution of Safari Zone. I've only watched like 8 minutes and 44 seconds of it. I don't need to watch the 8 minutes and 44 seconds of it again. No. You know, never mind. I said that because I'd much rather not
into a tiny little.
Yeah, no. I'd much rather not like watch someone else's video and leave out to do something. I think I don't know. That sounds kind of tacky. Now my videos, that's fine. That's totally cool if I do it with my own videos. What makes a shiny Pokemon? I'd rather not do it with like someone else's videos. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Leah made stroganoff. Do you want some? Yo, beef stroganoff? No, I'm a vegetarian. Can't do it. Sorry. Nah, that's not even a joke. I am a vegetarian. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Let's see here. We got Cuphead DLC. You know what? How's about y'all? Nah. You know what? Pokemon Yellow blindfolded speedrun. I gotta make rice, and I gotta like. All right, I hope I gotta like clean up just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So like, y'all watch this. I'll be back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I hope everybody's fucking ready. Cause today, I'll show you what I'm made of. I speedrun Pokemon Yellow blindfolded. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing today? We got the blindfold. Damn, I got a lot of shit on my head, dog. Got the mask, got the fucking blindfold, the bandana, trans fucking rights. Can I get some trans rights in chat, please? We got the headphones on. It's over. It's over, Kakarot. Got it. All right, so this is the Pokemon Center. We don't really need it. It's fine. All right, we're just gonna buy Pokeballs. We're gonna buy like a bunch. There we go. That's our boy. That's my boy. Kitty. There we go. That's what we need. That's what we need. And yeah, we're gonna nickname him. How's about we name Okay, sure, yeah, fuck. All right, so since I got double kick and since we're already at Brock, this is where the run starts to kick up. We don't have to do any training. We just move. That's it. We move. All right, so that's Onyx. I'm gonna go press Pokemon, and we're going to go to. I hope that's Pikachu. We need to hit him with Tail Whips. They just used Bide. We're gonna hit him with a bunch of Tail Whips. Cause fuck them. That's why. I don't know how low I am on HP, so we're gonna also hit him with Browse. They bite. Oh my god, they got me. They got me. Pikachu, no! Pikachu, no! All right, cool. Double kick. Get him out of here. Be gone. They're done. You're done. Let's end level. Oh, is that level 15? One more level, we get a Nidoran or Nidorino. That and the Earth badge are the only badges that make that sound effect. Other than that, it is a silent treatment. Yes! Yes! The Nidorino! It's the Bobino! Nidorino! Nah, we running away from all this. I don't want smoke, B. I'll keep it a stack with you. We out. That came from the left, so it should be right here. Walk all the way up. We'll go all the way to the left until we hear a bump. Fucking shit. That's the bump, that's the Moonstone, right there. So now what we're gonna do is evolve our Nidoran, or Nidorino. That's all we need. That's the king. That is the leader. That's our dude. All right, so we move over here. It's a time lost, but I'm gonna show off anyway, don't care. So in this place right here, to the left, to the right of me is gonna be Bulbasaur. It's gonna be a woman, and it's gonna be Bulbasaur right there. We have to catch 30 Pokemon to get Bulbasaur. We ain't getting Bulbasaur, fuck that. So in this house right here, this is the place that shows you what the badges do. So right now, over here, is a victim. Give me that Charmander. Cool, so we got Charmander. We're gonna name him Ab. All right, if I fuck up and die, I will be put back into the Pokemon Center right next to me, right next to this gym, so it's all good. But we should be good. We should be good. We should be good. We move. We move. All right, man. We need some criticals. I want to go no! Die, you bitch! Okay. Come on. We need this. We need this. We need this. Yes! Woo! How did you lose? How did you lose? Oh, thank you for the free dub. All right, anyways, let's get on the ship. And wait, who's that? Who is that? Who's that? Whoa. Oh, it's who? Yeah, whoever that is. Eevee, that is us. Kick the baby. All right, cool. So we get the HMO1. HMO1 is the only HM that we get, or item that we get from a person who that doesn't make a sound effect. Did you notice how there was no sound effect right there? It's weird. I don't know how to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. Everybody say bye to SSN. Bye, SSN. The cool thing about Gym 1 is that they don't have any coverage moves. The best they can do is like quick attack me. That's it. I'm going to horn attack. Oh, I'm faster? Dead. That's Needle King. There we go. Walk up. There should be stairs. There we go. Walk to the left. Trainer. Okay, good. We're going the right direction. I hear a last right here. We're going the right direction. I know where I'm at. Look at me remembering things. Jesus Christ. Don't tell my mama I have a memory. This is like every kid. Oh, you remember all that stuff about Pokemon? You better remember all them Pokemans, but you don't remember your homework. My mom will still to this day hound me for that shit. That's the last trainer battle in this place that we have to go through at least. God, I'm actually jealous of you guys because it's like y'all get to look at these beautiful Pokemon Yellow sprites. Like that is a really good sprite, dude. I know it is. I know it is, and I don't get to look at it. That sucks, dude. Got it. We out. Elevator. Elevator moment. Elevator moment. Okay. We just bought the Poké Doll. We needed that. That's all we need from this place. We go fight Erica. Okay, good. Got it. I even like counted steps. I was like, where the fuck am I at? I must have had the wrong thing selected. I'm gonna go back and feel like an idiot. I'm gonna look this back and feel like a goddamn giblet head. All right, that is a Bellsprout. We're just gonna go ahead and ice beam that little fucker. Goodbye. If I didn't hear ice beam right there, on God, I would have reset my game. Give me that rainbow badge, Erica. I need my gay rights. And to get them, I'll use my gay wrongs. Ice beam. Spam ice beam in here, you win. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gay rights. All right, so we're done with this place. I don't know what you're saying. Hey, Lee, we didn't do the fucking gay corner yet. Anyways, let's go to the ghost tower. The shittiest guards in any video game. Jesus Christ. Let Team Rocket all the way through. Won't let a 10-year-old through unless they give him a glass of water. So now what I need to do is walk over to the right. So ghost pops. The one that we need is the one that pops up a text box. So here's what we do. Oh no, I forgot my Sylph scope thing. Oh no. Oh no. What do we do? Do we have to reset the run? Oh no. Here you go. Later. All right, so hang on. I actually need to focus for this one. Hang on. That's Earthquake. Wait. Okay, I may be stupid because that's Earthquake. Okay, all right. What the hell did I just find? Oh no! What did I just find? No! Okay, we're healed. Good. I deadass do not know what I just found. That's it. Walk over to the left. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna fucking thunderbolt that one, Chief. That special defense is pretty. The defense. Oh wait, the special defense on this Pokemon is pretty low, so it should die. Unless the game wants to cheat my ass, I lost. Oh no! That's it, GG. You got it. You bitch. You got 5? Thank fuck. Okay, yeah, we're going back. We need to heal again. Whoa, Nidorino. Look at your bigger brother. And die. That's a Rhyhorn. It's a, yeah, just Bubble Beam it. That should be it. The special defense on that thing is not really all that good, and it's a rock and ground time from what I remember. Hell yes. GG's. Get outplayed, you bum. The order in this one is... we need to hit 3 teleporters. Left up. Left down. Down. That's Sabrina right there. I'm going to hit her with nothing but earthquakes. I do not care. That special defense is great, but then woo! Oh no, I forgot the bike. Oh, we gotta go back and get the bike. I forgot. Ah, shit, I forgot the bike. Oh no, I fucked up. April Fools. I think that was funny. I thought that was funny. What the hell did I just find? I've never found this item in my life. Oh God, I've never found. Oh my God. By the fucking gods. Oh my God, I thought I didn't have enough steps. Oh, okay. I thought I just didn't have enough steps. Got him. There we go. Give me the strength. Give me the strength. Give me the strength, please. All right, we are going to spam Earthquake because you might think, oh, Venonat, they're not weak to Earthquake, they're part bug type. Well, may I introduce you to Gen 1? Get fucked. 2 fishermen are right here from what I remember. Okay, no, it's just Pikachu, my bad. Sorry, Pikachu. Okay, so this is the mansion. All right, cool. I need to focus. There it is. Oh, this is the question that says, like, oh, does Caterpie evolve into Butterfree? No, it doesn't. It evolves into Metapod. I've been mad at this question since I was 7. Fuck this question, dude. There you are. There you are. Oh, I'm gonna need a bitter burn heal for that one. Oh, he got me, gamers. He got me. Free, easy clap. Get out my face. Got your ass. Got your ass. Get your ass over here. Got your ass. All right, 8 gym badge. Let's do it. That's a Doug trio. We're just gonna surf that. Persian. I'm going to earthquake that. Needle Queen. Yeah, we're gonna earthquake that. You gotta go. Needle King. You're. Oh, that's the second gym badge that makes that sound effect in the text box. All right, final dungeon. That's it. That is it. To the right. And we're out. There it is. Can't celebrate just yet. If I die, I die. That's how we do it. Hopefully I just start one-shotting everything with Thunderbolts in this one. Because I didn't just gain 1 level up. No, I gained a few. So let's hope and pray. Okay, maybe luck me out. Maybe I get a little lucky today. Miss. Son of a dick, dude. She doesn't miss. Fucking phase Lapras, bro. Oh, we live and die. can't hear my moves now, so you know that's gonna make things a little more nerve-wracking for me. I know where they are though, so that's good, I guess. I'm gonna try ice beaming this guy. It worked? Oh shit! Yeah, your special defense is trash. Hang on, Thunderbolt. It's either that or I crit it. I can't tell because it's beeping. Well, it's working. All right. Thunderbolt. Earth. Thunderbolt, perhaps. See you later. GG's, you got it. I'm gonna go for a Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt to Earthquake, just in case. Yeah, go for Earthquake. That should do it. Stab move, my most powerful, strongest move. Yep, done. We move. So the first one should be Gengar? Yep, Gengar. We're just gonna Earthquake it. Fuck you. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Goodbye. Go back. Yeah, let's go for that Thunderbolt. Fucking murder. Arbok? Nah, Earthquake that ass. Gengar, Earthquake. I think that's our last Pokemon. First one's gonna be Gyarados. It doesn't have Intimidate because it's Gen 1. We're gonna go for a Thunderbolt. That's the Gyarados. Okay, Thunderbolt that shit. Ice Beam. It's gonna choose out another Dragonair after this, so I'm just gonna keep using Ice Beam. Fucking Thunderbolt! Paralyze him, kill him, one shot, critical, whatever! Yes! Ice Beam. Go for the kill, just go for the kill. We move! Sand Slash. Alright, go for the Surf. Alakazam. Alakadam. Please. Come on, baby. Come on. Get rid of it. Is he trying to solo beam or some shit? Get him out. Get him the fuck out. Is it full restoring? Die! God damn! Earthquake. Die. Oh, come on. This is it. Earthquake. Get me this motherfucking dub, dog. Get me this dub. Let's go. It ain't over yet. Nido King. My king, my goat. Pikachu, hey, you helped, baby. You got my way a bunch of times. You let me know where I was at. I love you, Pikachu. Where you at? Pikachu, there you go. Hey, Pidgey, you flew me there. You flew me like 2 times. Hey, I appreciate that. Charmander, my dog. Without you, wouldn't have been here. I was like, oh my God, the fucking light. Holy shit. Bro, I'm not even trolling. I can barely see anything. The light. 6 hours and 47 minutes to beat this game blindfolded. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Hey, I'm gonna catch you with chat. Let's fucking go. Let's go, dude. Thank y'all so goddamn much for being here. Thank y'all so much. Mods, thank you so much for modding my channel. I really do appreciate it. Holy fuck. Oh, it's 12:41. It's about to be 1 a.m. over here. Holy shit. Damn. Let's do that. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, dude, I won. I just got back. How long was that video gone? It says riveting gameplay. Thank you. Close his eyes. Wow. Let's close our eyes and imagine the video. Shut the fuck up. Wait. Oh no! No one said it. Ah! Okay. Hey, Pidgey, you flew me there. You flew me like 2 times. Hey, I appreciate that. Charmander, my dog. Oh, I'm a fool. We can't see the video. We did. No, don't lie. It's okay. I can't take my eyes off of it. Oh, I fucked up. All right, stream's over. See y'all later. Bye. Good night. Does anybody want to watch the video? This is when I beat Pokemon. I sped ran Pokemon Yellow blindfolded. Does anybody want to watch? The speedrun must look so cool. No. Oh. Podcast time. I hate it here. We were blindfolded as well. I'm so happy that everyone decided to just join in on the blindfolded speedrun. That's so crazy. I said riveting gameplay. You know what? Yeah. One's in chat if you want to watch it, and I could just while I shiny hunt, and two's in chat if we just do something else. If we just shiny hunt, that's it. What are we doing? One's if we watch, two's if we just shiny hunt. Make sure we can see this time. Fuck you, but yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. One, okay. We watch. I'm sorry. All right. One, okay. All right. Before I do that. Fucking dick. Just, okay, there you go. All right. Like and subscribe, I guess. You know, maybe drop a comment. Dropping a comment would be kind of cool. Helps the video out. I hope everybody's fucking ready. Because today, I'll show y'all what I'm made of. I speedrun Pokemon Yellow blindfolded. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing today? I love seeing Lucario's videos. Okay, didn't need to hear that. Damn, I got a lot of shit on my head, dog. Got the mask, got the fucking blindfold, the bandana, trans fucking rights. Can I get some trans rights in chat, please? We got the headphones on. It's over. You heard past Lucario. Trans rights in chat. Over Kakarot. Got it. All right, so this is the Pokemon Center. We don't really need it. It's fine. All right, we're just gonna buy Pokeballs. We're gonna buy like a bunch. Yes, sir. There we go. That's our boy. That's my boy. Kitty. There we go. That's what we need. And yeah, we're gonna nickname him. Trans rights. Okay, sure. Yeah, fuck. All right. So since I got double kick, and since we're already at Bron, this is where the run starts to kick up. We don't have to do any training. We just move. That's it. We move. All right. So that's Onyx. I'm gonna go press beat Pokemon, and we're going to go to. I hope that's Pikachu. We need to hit it with Tail Whips. They just used Bide. We're gonna hit it with a bunch of Tail Whips. Cause fuck them. That's why. I don't know how low I am on HP, so we're gonna also hit it with Browse. They bite. Oh my god, they got me. Pikachu, no! Alright, cool. Double kick. Get him out. Now we're turning Souls hackers. Hack these people's souls for fun. I never played that game. Never heard of it. Let's end level. Oh, is that level 15? One more level, we get a Nidoran or Nidorino. That and the Earth badge are the only badges that make that sound effect. Other than that, it is a silent treatment. Yes! Yes! The Nidorino! It's the Bobino! Nidorino! Shoutouts to... Y'all see that GameCube on the bottom? Like right beside me? Shout outs to the fucking Shiny Witchmaker Jirachi hunt. Installing Linux into their soul.
Away from all this. I don't want smoke, but I'll keep it a stack with you. We out.
Imagine you had to guess what game, what games are based on their names. Yeah, like Pokemon. Pretty sure there's Pokemon in it.
That came from the left, so it should be right here.
Just make every game Pokemon and problem
all the way
solved,
to the
dude.
left until we
No
hear a
problem
bump.
whatsoever.
Fucking shit. That's the bump. That's the Moonstone right there. So now what we're gonna do is evolve our Nidoran or Nidorino. That's all we need. That's the king. That is the leader. That's our dude. All right, so we move over here. It's a time loss, but I'm gonna show off anyway. Don't care. So in this place right here, to the left, to the right of me is gonna be Bulbasaur. It's gonna be a woman, and it's gonna be Bulbasaur right there. We have to catch 30 Pokemon to get Bulbasaur. We ain't getting Bulbasaur. Fuck that. So in this house right here, this is the place that shows you what the badges do. So right now, over here is a victim.
I'm so good at this game, bro. I'm so fucking good. I'm so
Give me that
fucking
Charmander.
good.
Cool. So we got Charmander. We're gonna name him Ab. All right. If I fuck up and die, I will be put back into the Pokemon Center right next to me, right next to this gym. So it's all good.
I need to install
We
up
should be
Windows
good. We should be good.
Update
We
on
should
my
be good.
stream, on my soul. You want
right,
Microsoft
man.
Windows on your soul? All right, that's your
We need
problem.
some criticals.
I don't want Microsoft, fucking Mr. Microsoft Live anywhere near my shit. If you know, you know. But I like Kingdom Hearts and Persona 4, Persona more. I like Kingdom Hearts and Persona.
Okay.
Good games.
Okay.
Well, I don't know anything about Persona. I like Kingdom Hearts though.
Come on. We need this. We need this. We need this. Yes! How? How did you lose? How did you lose? Ah, thank you for the free dub. Anyways, let's get on the ship. And wait, who's that? Who is that? Who's that? Whoa. Oh, it's who? Yeah, whoever that is.
Who?
Eevee, that is us. Kick the baby. All right, cool. So we get the HMO1. HMO1 is the only HM that we get, or item that we get from a person who that doesn't make a sound effect. You notice how there was no sound effect right there? It's weird. I don't know how to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. Everybody say bye to SSN. Bye, SSN.
You murdered my cousin in
The
his
cool thing about
video.
Gen 1 is that they don't have any coverage moves.
I just double kicked him. That's all.
The best they can do is like quick attack me. That's it. I'm going to horn attack. Oh, I'm faster? Dead.
So what I did there is whenever I press pause and I mash the fuck out of A. Since I don't have a Bulbasaur, since I've never seen one, when I mash A, you just hear like a bunch of clicking sound, click, 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 because it's trying to like tell me that there's no Pokedex entry for 000 or 001. You know, that lets me know, oh, I'm at Pokedex. One down is Pokemon.
That's Nidoking. There we go. Walk up.
I'm a fucking savant.
There we go. Walk to the left. Trainer. Okay, good. We're going the right direction.
That
I
no
hear a
murder's
blast
no
right here,
It just
we're going
beats
the
him
right direction. I
up.
know where I'm
It's
at.
just beating him up, dude. Let me
Look at
beat up.
remembering things. Jesus Christ. Don't tell my mama I know I have a memory. This is like every kid. Oh, you remember all that stuff about Pokemon. You better remember all them Pokemans, but you don't remember your homework. My mom will still to this day hound me for that shit. That's the last trainer battle in this place that we have to go through at least. God, I'm actually jealous of you guys because it's like y'all get to look at these beautiful Pokemon Yellow sprites. Like that is a really good sprite, dude. I know it is. I know it is, and I don't get to look at it. That sucks, dude. Got it. We out. Elevator. Elevator moment. Elevator moment. Okay. We just bought the Poké Doll. We needed
He's
that.
not beating the
That's all we
allegations,
need for
but
this
I'm beating
place.
them normal types.
We go fight Erica. Okay, good. Got it. I even like counted steps. I was like, where the fuck am I at? I must have had the wrong thing selected. I'm gonna go back and feel like an idiot. I'm gonna look this back and feel like a goddamn jibble ahead.
Yeah, I am. I do feel like an idiot.
Bellsprout. We're just gonna go ahead and ice beam that little fucker. Goodbye. If I didn't hear ice beam right there, on God, I would have reset my game. Give me that rainbow badge, Erica. I need my gay rights. And to get them all, I'll use my gay wrongs. Ice beam. Spam ice beam in here, you win. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gay rights. All right, so we're done with this place. I don't know what you're saying. Hey, Lee, we didn't do the fucking gay corner yet. Anyways, let's go to the ghost tower. The shittiest guards in any video game, Jesus Christ. Let Team Rocket all the way through, won't let a 10-year-old through unless they give him a glass of water. So now what I need to do is walk over to the right. So ghost pops, the one that we need is the one that pops up a text box. So here's what we do. Oh no, I forgot my silph scope thing. Oh no, oh no, what do we do? Do we have to reset the run? Oh no. Here you go. Later. All right, so hang on. I actually need to focus for this one. Hang on. That's earthquake. Wait.
I'm an idiot.
Okay, I may be stupid because that's earthquake. Okay, all right. What the hell did I just find? Oh no! What did I just find? No! Okay, we're healed. Good. I deadass do not know what I just found. That's it. Walk over to the left. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna fucking thunderbolt that one, Chief. That special defense is pretty. The defense. Oh wait, the special defense on this Pokemon's pretty low, so it should die. Unless the game wants to cheat my ass, I lost. Oh no! That's it, GG. You got it. You bitch! You got 5? Thank fuck. Okay, yeah, we're going back. We need to heal again. Whoa, Nidorino. Look at your bigger brother and die. That's a Rhyhorn. We are.
You have a break from FNAF?
Yeah, just Bubble
You
Beam.
need a break from FNAF? I can't come up with a good joke for that. I'm
The special defense
sorry.
on that thing is not really all that good, and it's a rock and ground time from what I remember. Hell yes. GG's. Get out, played you bum.
I hope you enjoy your break
This
from
one
FNAF.
is- We need to hit 3 teleporters. Left up. Left down. Down. That's Sabrina right there. I'm going to hit her with nothing but earthquake.
I'm so
I do
smart.
not care.
I'm so smart and good at things.
That special defense is great.
Y'all want me to be honest with y'all? After I beat Sabrina, I hit that first teleporter. I had to like reverse engineer getting to her to getting out. And I was sitting there for a solid, like, I want to say 2 minutes straight, just like trying to reverse engineer how I got there in the first place.
But then,
I love when you sound say GG's is like Mario. GG's!
oh no, I
Yahoo!
forgot the bike. Oh, we gotta go back and get the bike. I forgot. Ah, shit, I forgot the bike. Oh, no, I fucked up.
April Fools. I'm so smart. I think that was funny.
I thought that was funny. What the hell did I just find? I've never found this item in my life. On God. I've never found. Oh my God. By the fucking gods. Oh my God. I thought I didn't have enough steps. Oh, okay. I thought I just didn't have enough steps. Got him. There we go. Give me the strength. Give me the strength. Give me the strength, please.
All right, we are going to spam Earthquake because you might think, oh, Venonat, they're not weak to Earthquake. They're part Bug type. Well, may I introduce you to Gen 1? Get fucked. 2 fishermen are right here from what I remember. Oh, let me flip my dog's chicken. Hang on.
Pikachu, my bad. Sorry, Pikachu.
Okay, so this is the mansion. All right, cool.
I need to focus. There it is.
Oh, this is the question that says, oh, does Caterpie evolve into Butterfree? No, it doesn't. It evolves into Metapod. I've been mad at this question since I was 7. Fuck this question, dude. There you are. There you are. Oh, I'm gonna need a bitter burn heal for that one. Oh, he got me, gamers. He got me.
Free, easy clap. Get out my face. Got your ass. Got your ass. Get your ass over here. Got your ass.
All right, 8th gym badge. Let's do it.
That's a Doug trio. We're just gonna surf that.
Persian, I'm going to Earthquake that. Who's the person playing the game? I will kill you.
Yeah, we're gonna Earthquake that. You gotta go.
Needle King, you're...
Oh, that's the second gym badge that makes that sound effect in the text box. All right, final dungeon.
So, guys, my boss just killed me.
That's it.
I mean, you get workers' comp.
That's it.
That just happened. I mean, you get workers' comp. That's cool.
And we're out. There it is. Can't celebrate just yet. If I die, I die. That's how we do it.
You read the updates for 7.3
updates
and everything,
for
Final Fantasy 14.
I didn't just gain one level up.
Anything in particular?
So
Does it have anything to do with Monk? If it has nothing to do with Monk, I would like to say that I care, and I would like to lie to you. No, I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to. Does it have anything to do with Monk?
Okay, maybe luck me out. Maybe
Vera will be able to show headgear. What's a Vera again?
Miss.
Is that like,
son of a dick,
is that like a cat boy or some shit?
Doesn't miss fucking phase Lapras,
Bunny
bro.
boy, bunny people.
we live in-
Oh my god, it's so important. Never mind. No, I care about Monk and bunny people. You know what? Never mind. Bunny people. Yeah. Oh, okay. So happy for them.
Can't hear my moves now, so you know that's.
I struggle playing this game with my eyes open. That's crazy.
I know where they are though, so that's good, I guess.
I played this game so many times. I didn't need to practice that much for a blindfolded run. I just knew where I was going. I knew where all the items were at. I knew all the Pokemon I was going up
Shit.
against.
Yeah, your special defense is trash. Hang on, Thunderbolt. It's either that or I crit it. I can't tell because it's beeping.
Bunny hats.
Well, it's working. All right. Thunderbolt. Earth. Thunderbolt, perhaps. See you later. GG's, you got it. I'm gonna go for a Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt to Earthquake.
I can finally have visible hats. You got visible hats, dude. Congrats.
Yeah, go for Earthquake. That should do it. Stab move, my most powerful, strongest move. Yep, done. We move. So the first one should be Gengar? Yep, Gengar. We're just gonna Earthquake it. Fuck you. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Goodbye. Go back. Yeah, let's go for that Thunderbolt. Fucking murder. Arbok, nah, Earthquake that ass.
Bunny hats for
Gengar,
everybody.
Earthquake.
Yay. Oh my god, it's crazy.
I think that's our last Pokemon. First one's gonna be Gyarados. It doesn't have Intimidate because it's Gen 1. We're gonna go for a Thunderbolt. That's the Gyarados. Okay, Thunderbolt that shit. Ice Beam. It's gonna choose out another Dragonair after this, so I'm just gonna keep using Ice Beam. Oh, hang on. So give me a second. I'm going to check on my dog's food. Paralyze him, kill him, one shot, critical, whatever. Yes! Ice Beam. Go for the kill. Just go for the kill. We move. We move. Sand Slash. All right, go for the surf. Alakazam. Alakadam. Please, 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 please. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Get rid of it. Is it trying to solo beam or some shit? Get him out. Get him out. Get him the fuck out. Is it full restoring? Die! God damn! Earthquake. Die, 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 die. Oh, come on. This is it. Earthquake. Get me this motherfucking dub, dog. Get me this dub. Let's go. Let's go. It ain't over yet. It ain't over. It ain't over. Nido King. My king. My king. My goat. Pikachu. Hey, you helped. You helped, baby. You got
Finish
my
at level
way.
69.
You know where I was at. I love you, Pikachu. Where you at? Pikachu. There you go. Hey, Pidgey. You flew me there. You flew me like 2 times. Hey, I appreciate that. Charmander. My dog. Without you, wouldn't have been here. I'll take. Oh my God, the fucking light. Holy shit. Ah. Bro, I'm not even trolling. I can barely see anything. Oh, the light. Hey. 6 hours and 47 minutes to beat this game blindfolded. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Hey, I'm gonna catch you with chat. Let's fucking go. Let's go, dude. Thank y'all so goddamn much.
GG's, we move.
Thank y'all so much. Mods, thank you so much for modding my channel. I really do appreciate it. Holy fuck. Oh, it's 12:41. It's about to be 1 a.m. over here. Holy shit. Damn. Let's do that. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Good job, Lucario. Holy fuck. Nice job, me. Thank you, me. Do I have the option to hide ears or clip through the headwear? Clipping through headwear is such a good option. I don't see why you shouldn't do that. Like, nah, just cut your hat. Just cut your hat, dude. All right, that was the video. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope y'all enjoyed watching twice. You know, you got to listen to it once, and then you got to see like the full feature the second time around. That was kind of cool, right? That was not a lot of people do that. I do it though. It's because I care. It's because I care. It's because I care. Good video. Good video. Good video. Oh shit! Hang on. Mayhaps, I don't know, go there, drop a like, comment, subscribe, and maybe the comment, good video. No, hang on. Sorry, I was reading comments. I'm sorry. Should have backed it as the director's cut to the second video. Oh, okay, I'm taking note. I'm taking notes. Ain't it? We move. We moving. If this is it, 4 gifties for chat. Oh, well. That would have been cool. So I'm looking at videos where we could watch together. There's a video of a VTuber saying women are just moist men. I'm gonna skip that video. Just you know, just gonna keep it a stack. You know, I don't think I should watch that. The amount of question marks you put, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure she was just being funny, but it's like at the same time, I don't feel like I watched that. I don't feel like I should watch that. No, I think I'm all right. Ooh, the Halloween Earthbound hack, a mini documentary. Oh, that sounds like a trip. I don't know. Maybe one of these days. As I played. Oh wait, I didn't. That's not a shiny. Okay, well. As I play this JRPG and listen to you play Pokemon, a thought runs through my mind. I should really go back into playing Pokemon Violet to catch the those free legendaries. We should. Oh yeah, wait. Which free legendaries? Which one are you talking about? Because I meant to like go play Pokemon Violet, just so I can like there's a few Pokemon that got released. Like, hey, look, here's like the Wolfie's Incineroar. You know what I'm saying? Those type of Pokemon. Here's like a Fluttermane. Here's a free Wolfie Incineroar. Have fun, man. The ones in the DLC, because they literally have the most of the legendaries from. Oh, right. Yeah. And they technically are free. I just didn't feel like hunting those fuckers down. Nah. Like, why do I have to climb a stupid mountain to catch Zekrom? I mean, it's the journey, man. Well, would you rather just like talk to an NPC and get your mythical? Because, you know, it's a journey, bro. Come on, hop to it. I would have rather. I'll take like going through a cave to get like this super strong legendary Pokemon than, you know, talk to an NPC for a mythical any day. Oh, you know what I should do? Fucking, I gotta announce to everyone, hey, we're getting ready to watch fucking, Kamen Rider and Pretty Cure in the Discord. Fuck. Hang on. Everyone. The most I do is play Pokemon hide and seek. The most I do is play Pokemon hide and seek in Pokemon Violet. Is that where you are? Well, so I would imagine hide and seek to be like you get a few of your friends, do co-op, and you got to find the other guy. Am I off here, or am I on the money? Sounds kind of fun. Is that, if so, that sounds kind of like that sounds kind of nice. You sync here to do it? Yeah, that sounds kind of gas, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Becoming one of our Pokemon to do is so bonus points if shiny. Yo! We could do that. Wait, we could do that on stream. We could totally do that on stream sometime. Ooh, let me check on my dog's food. Give me a second. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Yeah, that's not it. We move. All right, I say we stop at I want to stop at 3,500, but that's not gonna happen. I'll keep going for a little bit, but I do have to help, not help, but I have to like finish up Cody's food, and you know, like later in the Discord we're gonna be watching Kamen Rider Guvel and 2 episodes of both Kamen Rider Guvel and Pretty Cure Idol. So I only got like so much time, you know. My time is limited. It's limited. Dude, I see like a thumbnail for top 10 baddest trainers of all time, and Larry's not there. Instead, it's Cynthia, which okay, yeah, okay, sure, you got it. And what's that trainer class? The Ghost Lady. But the okay, all right, I'm just gonna scroll past that. He's got an attitude, Sonic. He's the fastest thing alive. Sonic, he's on the move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. Okay. All right. So what if I gave it 5 more attempts? 5 more attempts, and then we just end the night, you know? Okay. All right. Yeah. What if I don't give it any attempts? What if I just disappear forever? Like, what the fuck happened here? I want to call for help, but I'm in the void. I simply am in the void. I've entered the void. Huh? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. So what if we give it like 5 more attempts, right? 5 more attempts. And if in these 5 attempts, if I get this shiny, I will give chat 5 subs. 5 whole subs for chat. 5 Chatteroony subbies. So maybe if you don't mind, I'm gonna need to see some dance emotes. Dance emotes if you got them. I'll join you. As soon as I get up from this chair, I will join you. All right, attempt number 1. That's not it, but it's fine. Maybe attempt number 2 will do it. Perhaps. A cinnamon 2 ain't it, but it's fine. We have 3 more attempts. Oh! What do we got? We have 2 more attempts than what we got. One more attempt! What did he say, Darkrai? One more attempt! One more attempt! What? Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. All right. You know what? We'll go for one more. We'll do one more. One more attempt. One more attempt, and we'll click out. Did I already like hit that button? Oh, I don't think I did. Did I? You know, if I'm questioning it, we'll take it back. We'll take it back. We'll do one more attempt. All right, what say you? Maybe we can get it. Perhaps end the night off like that for real. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, well there it is. What if we did one more attempt while I search for yeah, but while I search. Because it's kind of sort of maybe bedtime, perhaps. Thank y'all so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. We'll get another attempt in, but I'm gonna go ahead and raid into someone ultimately. Let me see who I could raid. Who's streaming right now? And that's not the shiny. Wish I slept. Interesting. Nah, thank you so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. It's been a very fun night. We got to get a lot of shiny hunting in. We got to watch videos together. That was kind of cool, kind of hype. I want to do that more often when we shiny hunt. But as of right now, let's go ahead and raid into. Well, Harper's doing Sonic Sundays. I do love me some Sonic. Can't lie about that.
Oh man, I don't have any.
Oh, they're playing Sonic 3? Oh, baby. Yep, we're coming through. We're coming through. You was banned for playing Dead by Daylight? What did you do? Not the shiny? Alright, well, we move. Let's see here. / raid. Neon Harper. Yeah, Harper's playing Sonic 3. Big fan of Harper. Big fan of Sonic 3. Hell fucking yes. Alright, we're going over Harper's. Hang on. Raid. Alright, again, thank you so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. It's been a very fun stream. We got to play like a lot. I don't know. We got to shiny hunt a little bit. That was kind of cool. Kind of hype. Love that. Big fan. I'll be back live again this coming up Friday? Friday. Yeah, Friday. I want to be live Tuesday and Thursday morning. So we can shiny hunt some more. And I could do that before I go on vacation. Because throughout the week, like This weekend I'll be able to go live, but it's like next weekend I won't be live. I gotta take a weekend off for Anime Expo. So I want to like stream a couple days where it's like, hey, look, we're just shiny hunting, just chilling, watching videos and whatever. But if anything, y'all have yourselves a good night. That's the raid message. Be nice to Harper. That's the homie. I'll see you later. Good night. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. 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 I swear to God if I get this.